We are live right now. Okay, just wait a few minutes and let people hop on in here. They're probably going to be really happy because they probably didn't expect me to go live today.
Oh, I just got a notification from you that you're live.
No kidding. YouTube never does that.
It does. I subscribe to you, and I
Even
hit that.
then, even
Really?
then, believe it or not, yeah, people subscribe to my channel and hit the bell notification and all that stuff, and sometimes they won't like get notified until like 11 hours later.
Oh, that's just wrong.
Yeah,
They shouldn't do that.
it's unbelievable. Hey, Alicia, Ghoul Games, Shane, thank you guys for hopping on in. Wow, oh my god, 10 people already?
All right,
Good
let's get the
stuff.
party started.
Good stuff. Love it. People are probably gonna immediately recognize that we have like everything. I just don't have nothing around my neck.
Here, wait. There.
There, yeah, there. We're practically the same fucking person.
Yeah, twins. Hey, I am your future. I'm the future you.
Possibly,
Ooh.
possibly.
Wait. Mr. Predicto. Wait.
Definitely not.
No, I am not.
Oh, well, third time's a charm. Give it two more times and see what
All right.
happens.
Mr. Predicto, am I the future of J. Cart's Arts?
There is no doubt.
Ooh. Now the third time is the real answer though.
This is the real
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
Okay. Mr. Predicto, is this a slip in time and are we the same person?
It has been determined so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it's a good
Now, shut up.
like now I'm like thinking that the podcast logo should just be my face and your face like right next to each other with the same clothes on. Hey Tom, hey Francis, how you guys doing? 26 people and 5 likes. Guys, hit that like button if you want to see more content like this. All right, so we can talk about whatever you want to talk about. Our own experiences with the paranormal, horror films, which is something I think both of us are huge on. So, whatever you'd like to start out with, let's go ahead and talk about.
Well, this is what I'd like for the show format to be. Let's talk about that to let everybody know what our crazy ideas are. So, I think that it would be really cool if we just were real. Like, let's be 100% real about what we're talking about and not tiptoe or candy coat anything. I mean, yes, be kind to everybody and watch what we say, but let's keep it 100%. Let's keep it real. The other thing is too, I would love to be able to help people with some psychic readings if they're interested in that. Maybe a couple people per show, but talking about horror stuff, talking about paranormal, talking about the fakery of paranormal. I mean, let's just be honest. There's a whole bunch of people out there trying to fake it till they make it. And
TikTok.
TikTok, yes. TikTok psychics too. Oh my God. I just went Valley Girl. But no, I'm dead serious. Like there's so much that we could talk about. And I would love to have people like come on so we can see your face and you can tell us your ghost story or your horror story or what your paranormal pet peeve is. You know what I'm saying? Like let's just keep this 100 round and let's just, band together and try to hopefully find an answer to the unknown.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I just realized my family's now watching, so
Hi.
they're gonna be laughing downstairs because they're gonna realize that we're wearing the same exact clothes. I already guarantee it.
We did not plan
No,
this.
we just popped on in, and the first thing she said was, "We're practically the same person." And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" And it took me a few minutes to realize, "Oh, we have the same glasses on." I'm like, "Oh, we have the same shirt on," and I'm not even wearing a beanie today, so we have like crazy hair.
Yeah.
It's absolutely awesome.
I tried to put a wig on, but it looked too much like a wig.
Yeah, no, you.
I did. I bought a wig from TikTok.
Did you really?
I did.
No
It was
way.
like $4.99. Yeah, I
No
did.
way.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna wear it because it doesn't. I wore it one time when I did a video for Skinny of the Nine. Yes, and we can even talk about that kind of stuff too.
Okay, okay.
Getting from the nine, that's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
So, but like getting back into like pointing out the fake stuff, which it's
Mhm.
like, and this is something I've always said. It's like I've had a lot of people leave comments telling me things along the lines of, and I'm not, going to sit here and bash those people. If you have that opinion, that's fine. The one thing I get a lot of is they're here for entertainment purposes, right? So, paranormal groups are YouTubers, are entertainers on the top of everything else, and I'm like, okay, fair enough. But I do have an issue with, let's say, content creators. I'm not going to point out any specific content creator, but there's a lot of content creators who, yes, are entertainers on the top of things. And if they're like at least acknowledging that they are, let's say, faking stuff for views and, to entertain people and whatnot, I'm okay with that. I'm not a fan of content creators who come out and say that they're telling the truth 100%, lying, building their empire on lies, and then treating people like they're idiots because that's what they're doing.
Mhm.
When you believe them, right? You 100% trust them, everything they say, but they're telling you that they're honest and legit, but they're not.
They're
They're
not.
treating you like idiots.
Yeah.
To you,
They're,
you're an idiot. To them, you're an idiot because you're
really,
believing everything they say.
yeah, you're a number. You're somebody that, and you know what really bothers me about this too. I don't know if you guys. I plugged my microphone and I totally forgot to do that. I don't know if it's making a difference because I don't know if I hooked it up right. But um, we have to understand something. Coming from the actual paranormal community, like the old school paranormal community, and I've been doing this probably since, well, my first paranormal experience inside of the Bel Air house was like 2005, right? So maybe 2004 or 2005, something like that. So I've noticed that, and I'm going to say this very lightly, but I'm going to be very, I want you all to understand there are a lot of people in the paranormal community that are either cognitively or physically impaired, and that is the truth of the matter. And it irritates me, and I want to wring the necks of these people on social media that are taking advantage of them. They are. I mean, there are some people that cannot get out of the house because they're disabled. They just cannot. And what does their life consist of? Looking at this hero on the social media platform and believing every freaking thing that they say. Do you see what I'm saying? That is wrong on so many different levels. And those are the type of people that, honest to God, they need called out. And I don't want, and I know what it's like to bust the, trust me, you all know I know what it's like to bust the bubble and expose people for what they truly are. Clearly I'm able to do that, right? But it makes me feel awful to be able to bust that bubble of like say for instance, I believed in, I don't know, Wonder Woman or Catwoman, and she got me through the day every day, but then I found out she was fake. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm scared of for people that only have these types of people on YouTube or on TikTok or whatever social media platform that it is, that are lying. They're lying to them. And these people are thinking that they're best friends or they're gods, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? That's not cool. It's just not, be real. Just be real. You know,
I think
that's what I
it's I think it's so it's honestly it's heartbreaking because
want.
I I genuinely put my trust because I don't like to be that person who sits there and wants to believe that someone's lying, that someone's, a bad person deep down. I always like to assume the best out of people. That's just where I go, especially if I'm just being introduced to somebody. I want to assume that, deep down that they mean well and they're doing, the truthful thing and honest thing. And I'm not going to lie. After this year, and this is why I keep saying that Conjuring series, that Sam and Colby Conjuring series, is the most controversial paranormal investigation I think I've ever watched in my entire life. And I've seen many.
Mm-hmm.
Because at first I was so 100%. I mean, you can go back and watch my reaction. I was tearing up. I was crying. I thought we had captured some amazing actual evidence. And the more and it's funny that I see, it's really cool that I see Side Eye Guy, Mythos Paranormal, and a lot of people who are part of that debunking community and, calling out a lot of people who are fake, it's interesting because I was absolutely on the side of just everything I watched on YouTube for the longest time in the beginning was more truthful than not truthful, because I really wanted to believe a lot of these guys were just 100% nice people, good guys, and individuals. But the more I started watching debunking videos, and I got to give props to the debunking community because they do some insanely, like, I don't think people realize that how long it takes that for that process to sit down and watch hour-long investigations and just deep dive into every detail.
Yep.
I mean, that's a lot of work. And I really appreciate them because it makes me look at the whole thing differently now, especially after that whole, because I started, watching all these videos and starting to say my own opinions about Satori and Cody, which everybody kind of like puts that on me now as like, I started making a lot of content about them, and I started watching Satori and Cody videos and really am shocked and really hurt. And it's so bizarre. This whole process is so bizarre because you don't know who's telling the truth, and some people are really good at hiding that truth.
Yes, they are.
TikTok paranormal is a kind of one-sided, but YouTube, I mean, that's why I'm always like afraid to make paranormal investigation videos, because it's like whatever I catch is what you see. So like, hopefully they do well when I start doing investigations.
I think you'll do good in investigations. I really do, because you have that energy about you. We have to understand something. Like if there's a negative person let's use the Belair house as an example, coming into the Belair house, the spirits of the Belair house are going to know, hey, this guy's a butthole. You know what I mean? I've watched it 1,000 times, and that's not even a fake number. That's a real number. We've been in business for a long time. I've had psychics come in and throw themselves on the seance table and be very dramatic. I don't want to, reenact it, but I mean, I'm talking major dramatic, like ripping their clothes off, pulling out their hair, leaving hair for spirits. It's insanity. So these are the types of people that are leaders in our community. It's crazy.
I'm curious to know, have you ever watched a paranormal investigation? Get ready. Have you ever watched a paranormal investigation, and when some random dude, for some reason, starts busting out in a twerk, do you think the spirits of the house are just standing there like just completely just, what the heck am I looking at right now? I've always said that. Every time I like have secondhand embarrassment when I see someone start twerking in a haunted house. I'm just like sitting there like, I feel the cringe. Like I just feel it coming through the screen. If that was my friend, I'd probably smack him upside the head right there.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. I get people do these funny things for comedic stuff to get more likes, get more clicks, get more popular.
Yeah.
But let's just keep it real. We're researchers. We're nerds. You know what I'm saying? We're not supposed to be popular, because paranormal research is like, first of all, we're going in at night. Okay. I mean, it could be all day, every day, because there's paranormal activity all day, every day. Like I took a nap before my dad, who's been dead for 5 years, woke me up, and it's not psychological. Like he came and he woke me up. He says, time to get up, kiddo. You got to get back to work. I'm serious. And that's not psychological. He's here in this house. But it happens. It happens all the time. There's no at night. Yeah. Okay. So at night, our senses are more in tune because we're in the dark, and we have to really rely on our sound, our sight, our whole feeling, like all of that. We have to rely on that. But truthfully, there's so many people that don't understand that paranormal research isn't supposed to be about fame. I mean, we're not Debbie Allen here. God, I love her. But it's not about fame. It's about finding, data. It's about collecting data to make a hypothesis, to turn it into a theory, to maybe one day prove that there is an afterlife.
Yeah.
And there's ways to communicate. And I'm going to be honest with you, we will never know until we're dead. And then what are we going to do? The person that's going to still have a pulse and still be alive, if we're communicating with them, they're not going to be able to know and prove it until they're dead. So are we ever going to prove this? No.
Nope.
Never.
That's why there's like no such thing as professional in this field. Because there really isn't. We don't know what we're dealing with. We don't know what we're talking to. I mean, even if like my equipment is telling me my grandma is standing right behind me, and she's right there. She's communicating with me. She's right there. Is there like 100% guarantee that is my grandma? No,
No.
I don't know. Like I can't see the person physically. Like it's a crazy cool thing. And I see Mythos and Side Eye Guy talking about not waiting till 100,000 to do an investigation. But there's honestly a reason why I'm waiting till 100,000 to do an investigation. Plus, I want to give my audience something to look forward to. You know, I don't want to just give all the best content out there, because it's also an experience for me just going out there and finally doing this stuff. I really want to build it up. I really want to pace myself to do it. And also, it gives me a lot of time to hopefully start getting small bits of equipment and getting it all ready before I just do this. Because I also want to find someone to go with me. You know, I want to have like a friend there maybe doing this investigation with me so we can try different things out instead of it just being me. I mean, there's so much I got to plan and so much I got to do before then. And 100,000, I mean, would be a pretty cool gift to give my audience if I can hit that goal and give them something. And if we ever don't hit it, will I ever not do an investigation? I think at some point in the future, even if we never get close to 100,000, I'll probably at some point do it. But I want to just let everybody know that if we hit 100,000, I can guarantee what's going to happen. But
I think you should just do it.
do it? You think I should just
I
do
know
it?
what you're saying. I get it. That's a major goal. 100,000's huge. You
It
know
would
what I
be
mean?
huge.
It's big. And trust me, whenever you're ready, I'll give you the code to the Bel Air house. It's on the house. You go do it. Go get it done.
I really appreciate that too, because
For sure.
I used to talk
I'm
about it. It's like
anyway.
so many places. I get it. I really do. So many places are so expensive. Some places are so expensive, and I'm like, I don't got the money just to hand out. I got to save that money and make sure I have it put back for me when I want to go do this stuff. So I really appreciate you saying that. I mean, someone was telling me how much. Does someone here in the audience know how much? And I'm not trying to put them out there, but the Conjuring house charges per night, because
It's expensive.
someone
isn't
told
it?
me. Someone
What
told
is
me.
it?
I think it was close. Don't quote me on this. I think it was probably close to $1,000.
That's what we charge, 500 a
Is
night.
it? Is it?
the
Is it?
weekend.
Okay. Well,
Yeah,
that makes.
standard.
I guess it makes sense. But like,
I think they're
I
more though. I
it's
think they're
definitely. Oh, are
yeah.
they? I
I
just
think so.
because it's
You have to
money.
look on their website.
It's money that you got to put back and save. You know, I can't
Mhm.
just go out there and I'm not Sam McColby. I don't make I don't have a million views on my videos. I can't
Oh,
go
Liz.
out there and just pay that money. And as much as I would love to, I just can't do it. It's just not possible for me right now. So I appreciate you.
Speaking of Sam and Colby, you're welcome. I was in the mall in Pittsburgh the other day, and I thought of the Side Eye guys. Like, man, I wish he was there with me, because I'm walking past Spencer's, and I look inside Spencer's, and there's their posters, like big life-size posters of
Are there
Sam and
there's
Colby.
Zoomies stuff? They have like a thing going for Zoomies right now.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah. I almost took my picture with it and sent it to him, but I was like, nah, I'm not going to feed into this. I just kept walking like Jimi Hendrix. Wave on, wave
Yeah.
on.
Yeah. I have said, like, that's for these guys are my age. I mean, the things like, putting what happened with your house and your situation to the side. I mean, what they've accomplished with the time they've had on the platform. I mean, holy smokes. That is a lot more than most people, I think, would ever accomplish by that time. I mean, congratulations to them. But yeah, there are obviously some things that I'm a fan. I know you probably know this. I am a fan of Sam McColby. You can punch me in the face. It's okay. I get it.
No, I'm not. It's no. I'm too old to be a fan. I didn't even know who they were.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I could be their mother.
Yeah.
That's how, you know what I mean? So it doesn't really phase me either way. And it wasn't really even Sam and Colby that did anything to me. You know what I mean? Yeah, they kicked the bear, but that's kids play, right? And it's destruction of property. I don't want to get into it, but the whole stuff, the boredom guy, and I will never say his real name, but the boredom guy was really who I wanted. I wanted his head.
I already told people that I'm just not going to watch his stuff anymore.
Yeah.
I already told it is what it is. Like I said, I'm not going to sit here and be that person who's going to wish ill will on the guy, but I'm just not going to watch his stuff anymore. It's like,
hey, the Side Eye guy's here.
Yeah.
Hey.
and Mythos Paranormal is here too, which
Who is it?
Mythos Paranormal.
Oh my gosh. Hey guys, is that the guy with the beard?
Yeah, he does a great
job.
job.
I love that guy.
He does a great job.
I feel like a little kid. I'm so sorry. Like I've listen, just 1 second. I'm sorry. Hit pause. Listen, I never watched YouTube. I just didn't. Yes, I have a YouTube channel, and that's neither here or there, but I never watched YouTube. I didn't realize there was a debunking community. And then, like, every so often, I'll go on YouTube to see what people are saying about the Belair house. And that's how I found the side eye guy, right? And so I messaged him. I was like, hey, how are you? I saw your video, those types of things. But then it opened up all this other stuff with um oh gosh, what's his name? Help me. I call him the beard guy.
Mythos.
Yes, yes, yes. So I mean, I some like it's become a weekly ritual now. Like like when I have my day off, like my half a day off, because I don't have hardly any days off right now. But when I have my half a day off, Judy, my dog Judy, and I, we lay down in bed, we eat pizza. I'm not allowed to eat pizza, but we eat it and we watch all of the debunkers.
Oh, and people are saying in the chat, you might be thinking of Beardo's Weirdo, like Beardo, the Beardo guy.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm thinking of.
Mythos is another content creator, but I highly recommend checking him out.
I'll check him out.
He does phenomenal. Yeah, no,
okay.
there's I got mistaken with the beard. Like, oh yeah, no, he does have a beard. Yeah, Mythos does have a beard too.
Oh, good, another one. Yes, thank you so much.
Write him down. Yeah, Mythos Paranormal. He does a great job.
I'm totally gonna check that out now. Thank you. But I love the debunking community. I really do. And I'm going to tell you why. There's so much crap that's going on in the paranormal community, and it's making it harder and harder for the real people to actually prove some type of a hypothesis or create a hypothesis. It's just like, we at one point in time, we had the psychology department from Indiana College to come down to start investigating the Belair house and bring the whole psychology students there to like look at the behavioral part of paranormal investigation.
Yeah.
And and now we've got this crazy stuff where people are, I mean, they've always faked things, trust me, they really have, but like recently it's been ridiculous, like ridiculous fakery, absolutely ridiculous. And people always ask me, listen, I know that I use the Huff box, like Stephen Huff's Wonder Box. I use that a lot. I've gone back to old school equipment because that's important to kind of do both, right? Like the old Ovilus. I love the Ovilus, like the old recorders, the old thermal guns, like, oh, and I even have a Hack Shack. I don't even know if people understand what that is. That's like from the 90s. So it's like, I have all of this stuff. So, but when we move up with like ITC communication and we move up with like applications and things like that, let's be honest, we should not use like if we've got an application on our phone, I really don't feel like that would be, I don't think we can count that, because what our big brothers out there, what we search is going to come up in the word banks, right? I really feel like that because I've tested that.
Yeah.
I actually tested the Spiritus app from Keith Weldon. He's out of California. I tested that app for about 5 years. It's my favorite app. I don't really use anything else. I know I saw The Shade. Is that his name? The debunker, The Shade. Am I saying that right?
It sounds familiar.
Anyway, and then Side Eye Guy too. They both had talked about necromancy, the application. You know what? I never really used that. I never used it at all.
Have you used the Spirit Talker app?
No.
That one I've been using. I'm gonna tell you right now. That's the one. Do you know who the group Twin Paranormal is?
From the Side Eye Guy, yes.
Yes, they use that as Side Eye Guy. I apologize. They use that app a lot. They like every video they do. And I'm not going to lie to you. I use that app. I have the app. I used it at the place I work. I work at a candle factory. I'm a security guard. And I was walking through there, and I'm using the app. And guess what comes up on the app?
What?
Twin, Ryan, and I think River came up. And I actually have that still on my phone. And I'm like, why would it bring up Twin Paranormal? Like, why would it do that?
Because they've probably got their names inside of there.
That's what I was thinking, yeah. Because they use it so often, and those are names that they use so often. They get so often, and they're like, "Oh my God, it just said Ryan's name," and I'm like, but I just got it at my workplace in Ohio." It's, I think the phone app. I'm not a big fan. I've always said that I'm not a big fan of phone apps. I'm just not. I actually love the Estes method, the Spirit Box.
Oh, I can't stand it. I hate it.
Oh, you really? Have you like? Well, like for what reason do you not like it?
Well, remember Freud, and he did free association. Oh gosh, let me find something. Like the picture, the ink blot dots, whatever
I
they're
think
called.
I think
Yeah, like if I hold something up, like I don't know, let me hold this up. What do you see? What do you see? And that's the same thing. What do you hear? And whatever somebody feels like they hear, is it really true, or is it just their perception from their auditorial listening? I
yeah,
don't like it. I
yeah.
mean, I like to hear, I love recorders, really, I do, because we could rewind that and I won't say anything. I'll let everybody else say what they think. And if like the majority hears what they think they hear, then I'll finally say what I think that I heard. And I'm not saying I'm an expert at it at all. Nobody's an expert in the paranormal.
Nope.
If anybody says they're an expert in the
They're
paranormal,
lying.
get out, leave
Yeah.
them, like don't mess with them. But no, it's I think that the whole Estes method, I think it's stupid. I watched two girls that are very, very popular sit back to back. Like here's one girl, here's another girl, and their backs are together, and you can hear them asking each other questions. So how much fakery is that? But they look good because they had their garter belts on and their cleavage was all hanging out. Now let's just be honest.
It's certainly a winning. That's yeah. People do that so often. I've
I
heard
hate it.
Twitch. I've heard Twitch got really bad at it. Like people just showing everything, just
Yeah.
to have people
I
come on
mean,
in, and I just come on now. It's like just be yourself. Just be yourself. That's the best thing I can like recommend. Like I'm no professional at YouTube, but if anybody ever asked me, just be an honest person
yeah.
because one day if you are lying, that truth is going to come out, and then people
Oh,
aren't going to
sure.
trust you anymore. They're not going to
Nope.
trust you. But be you, be your honest self, and you're going to go a long way. No one's going to ever question if you're lying or telling the truth. Just be you, and it's a win.
Mm-hmm.
But and I've said yeah, yeah. But the Estes method, I actually will be doing it. Hopefully, a little bit differently. I've seen some people do this where it's like if I ever do it, I'm certainly not going to have the same person in the room with me. I want to be far away from them, so they have no influence on me whatsoever. And it's something I would love to at least test out in my life because I've seen it done so many times, and I'm curious to try it out. At least every bit of paranormal equipment I want to try out at some point. I don't even have a REM pod. I got a voice recorder though. I got one of the recorders back there finally for Christmas, so I'm getting
That's
started.
awesome.
Yeah, I'm getting started.
Well, if
But
you come to the Blair House, I'll lend you equipment. I normally don't do that, but I will. I just bought when I went to what the heck was it called? The War. I'm just going to call it the Warren Convention, but it was called something. I can't remember what it was called.
is it where they bring like Annabelle and stuff?
Yes, yeah, that one. And boy, do I have stories about that. I don't know if I should expose, but I'm like the secret weapon of the paranormal. Does everybody realize that?
Be honest. Be honest.
Oh, okay, ask anything. Go for it.
I'm curious to know what you think. Do you think if Ed and Lorraine Warren were alive today, do you think they would approve of them taking that stuff out of the museum and walking it around the United States out of curiosity?
I don't think they would. I think they're probably, if there's such thing as rolling over in your grave, they probably would be right now.
I feel like they would always tell people not to touch that stuff. Like don't even
They
go
did.
like I mean, I remember seeing a video, whether, regardless of what you think of like Ed and Lorraine Warren, I mean, they were pretty clear on people not toying with the stuff in that museum.
Mm-hmm.
And they're taking it all around America now and showing it off to millions of people, vloggers, TikTokers, people who would probably like flip Annabelle off in the distance and walk away. I mean, so much of that stuff is being done now. I just don't know. I just don't think they would, even if regardless you think they're fakers or truthers. I mean that's just up for debate. But whether you think that or not, I don't think they would approve of the things that are being done with all of that stuff in that museum at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of shocked when I heard like the reason why they're doing it is to educate people, and I'm like, well, then they can go to the museum. Like,
Yeah, hello.
yeah.
Yeah, there's a museum for that. Go to the museum to receive education.
I don't want to be walking around a con, right? And come across Annabelle and look at her funny, and all of a sudden something bad's gonna happen to me when I leave the parking lot, like out of nowhere. Just turn the corner and just like, oh my god, and just offend Annabelle, and then something bad happens to me. Like
They had her in a whole separate room with a whole bunch of different haunted and very violent artifacts.
Okay,
They really did.
they weren't.
I didn't go in the room. I
Okay.
won't. Yeah, I won't.
Okay.
But my friends went in the room. But a lot of us just, a lot of us old school paranormal people, we understand. Don't do that.
I love
Don't
this.
go around things like that. Why would you? It's no different than inviting. Let's pretend that Charlie Manson was still alive. You want to invite him over for dinner? No.
I've seen
Or
inter-
Jeffrey Dahmer.
I've
I don't
seen
want
I've seen interviews with that guy. I am not going to have that guy sitting across from me at the dinner table.
no.
Can I be
I mean,
excused?
that's how silly it is. And listen, if you go to the Belair House website, you'll see rules. I mean, I had like 4 rules in the beginning. Now the rules are like this long because people are just dumb. People are stupid. And I'm sorry, but they are. I think a lot of people take their brains out of their head and play bouncy ball with it. Real talk.
YouTubers feel like, and look, there's nothing. I've actually gotten more comfortable with people making jokes, having fun in their videos. I've gotten more comfortable with that because I get it. You gotta entertain an audience. I mean, hell, I might say some sarcastic things here and there. Try to be a little bit funny. It might come off a little bit stupid. So if I do come off stupid, it is what it is. But I'm gonna try to, I'm obviously gonna be myself. That's the main thing I want to be, is myself, and be as respectful as I can. But I'm gonna attempt to be somewhat humorous because I get it. I gotta try to win my audience over, let them know that I'm having fun while I'm doing this. I get it. But then there are like the moments to where, and one of the biggest examples I go back to, and I will always go back to this example, and it is, I know people, if you're a Sam and Colby fan, I apologize already, but one of the biggest examples I go back to is when Sam is walking through a house, and he sees the portrait. So, time period of the portrait, things might have been differently on how they used to draw certain people and whatnot, but there's a portrait of the lady of the house on the wall, and Sam walks into this room, and I forget exactly what he said, so don't quote me on it, but basically said, there's no way that she used to look like that. and I'm like, and then the person that they invited on the investigation with them was like, that was rude. And he was like, oh, I'm sorry. And I'm like, what are you thinking? If you believe in the paranormal, why are you walking into these houses and insulting, the photos of the people who are probably still on that property?
Their spirits.
You just spat in the face of that ghost, that spirit, that entity. You just spat. There's no way that she used to look like that. And I'm like, oh my good golly.
Did he think she was good looking? I mean, like, what was the background of that?
Yeah, well, it's like, just be respectful. Like, you don't have to spit in her face.
Right.
If I was like a ghost, right, and there's a picture of me, and I'm very proud of this portrait. There's a picture of me on the wall, and like some investigators come into my house, and they're like, "There's no way the dude looked like that. God, it's the ugliest fucking dude I've ever seen in my life." I'd be just sitting there like, I'm ready to throw I'd throw a Keurig at them, right? I don't know. I just feel like that's disrespectful.
You make me want to put a portrait of like a family portrait inside of the Belair house now and see what people start saying. You know what I mean? Like there's this one time that I was so mad at somebody that destroyed something in the Belair house. I thought about posting their picture inside of the lid of the toilet bowl, right? So whenever time you would put the toilet seat down, their picture would be facing the water of the toilet bowl, right? I was so mad at them. I never did it though. But then, the good angel, Daniel, my husband, he said, don't do that because then everybody will start taking pictures of it and putting it all over the internet.
I just thought of the best thing ever. The next time Sam and Colby ever want to do an investigation at the Belair house, let me know, let Mythos know, let Side Eye Guy know. We're going to go hide up in a closet upstairs. And in the middle of their investigation, we're like, what's up, guys? And just turn around the corner. And if they know any ounce of who we are, that's going to be the scariest thing they're ever going to see.
Well, if that twin paranormal comes in, I'll definitely do that for the Side Eye Guy, 1000%, because he hates them.
What's up, guys? How's the phone app going?
Oh, there's a lot of people in the Sure Berry Pause. I saw some of your comments. Thank you. That's so cool. Now I'm seeing comments. I haven't seen them yet.
We can take us. Spotted Ghost. Hey. Oh, by the way, and I just said what I said. I'm pretty sure Spotted Ghost is the actual guy who made the Spirit Talker app.
Oh, cool.
So he's in the audience.
Ghost.
Yeah.
Oh, is he there? You're gonna have to come down to the Belair house so we could,
test out that app.
Yeah,
that'd be cool.
For real, I'm very serious. If you guys don't know me, my name's Kristen Lee. I kind of own the, well, I don't kind of, I own the Belair House. I'm so confident when I say that.
That's I'd be confident too. I'd be happy.
I'm not.
I,
I'm not.
I own.
It's a pain in the ass. Do you know what happened this week? Oh my God, I had to go to the police. Serious again. This is ridiculous.
What happened?
So a couple right before Christmas, I went down to the Belair House to do a video. And as I'm driving away, I noticed that my trash box, it's huge. Like the guys from Virginia, the Reese family, they come in, they fix things for me, they build things for me. They're really great people, right?
Yeah.
So they built me a trash box. They knew that I wanted one forever and ever because we have problems with raccoons. Like so many problems. I call one raccoon Fat Boy Slim because he's always ripping open the trash, right? So they built me this amazing trash box out of the privacy fence of the Belair House, right?
Oh, that's cool.
So I look behind the house to see if, the trash was still put in the box. Somebody took the box with their, what do you call the front of their car or truck. It had to have been a truck, and pushed it all the way off to they just destroyed it. They destroyed it. So I lost my mind. Like I lost my mind. Like people inside the apartments went back inside the apartments and closed the doors. That's how bad I lost my mind because I was so mad. I was like, who would do this? Right. So then I followed the tracks and the tracks led next door to the people that, yeah. So then I called the police and I'm sitting there waiting for the police for like 2 hours, real talk. So the police finally get there and I was like, check out these tracks. And they're like, oh my God, yeah. They goes from right here, the tire tracks, all the way over to the apartment where this renter lives.
What?
So yeah, so I text the guy that owns the house and I said, who are you renting to? Because this is what happened. And I just sent all the pictures. So then a few days later, my husband gets this phone call on the Belair House phone line stating that this, first of all, he calls me Krista. And there's only one person in Bel Air that calls me Krista. And I know exactly who that is. So I know it was him.
Yeah.
Okay. So he's saying that he's going to be our worst nightmare now. So a couple days later, on New Year's Eve, my friend Melissa, who runs a paranormal team and a paranormal company, she checks in to do an investigation with, a couple really, like probably 8 to 9 really cool investigators. And she calls me and says, your bay window in the seance room is busted out. Somebody threw a rock in it. So then she had to call I called 911 and the police, came down and then Melissa showed them everything. And then they called me later and I'm very I have a lot of superstition. So my grandmother always said, what you do on New Year's Eve and what you do on New Year's Day is what you're going to be doing for the rest of the year. I was not going down to file a report on New Year's Eve or New Year's Day because I don't want to deal with the Poe for the rest of the year.
Yeah.
So on the 2nd, Daniel and I had to go down. We had to file reports on.
That's ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, it's getting bad. Like it is. It's just getting to be too much. It for me at least. I'm not into, and that's why if let's use my YouTube channel as an example. I'm not going to tell you what it is because I'm not fishing for likes or whatever's. But if I really wanted it to be, I could make it that way. I could make it.
If you wanted to shout it out, I wouldn't mind.
No, I'm fine with that.
Okay.
If the people want to find it, they'll find it. You see what I'm saying? But no, but the point I'm trying to make is I like to be low key because I feel like this. If I'm low key and I'm keeping it real, then you're going to know I'm 100%. Do you see what I'm saying? Like if I'm out there flashy and all Gucci and Louis, that's not cool.
That's a legitimate fear of mine. Is like it's going to happen. I'm sorry.
It is.
It's going to happen. If I ever hit 100,000, I already know the swarm of people who are naturally just gonna always assume that vloggers, YouTubers are fake. They're gonna come to me and they are gonna slam me so hard. I've gotten better at handling it though. Mm-hmm. I really just ignore it. So if you want to come to my channel and just bash me, that's fine. It is what it is. Everybody's gonna get it. The bigger you're gonna get, the more it's gonna happen. And it's literally not gonna do anything to me because I'm just gonna ignore it.
Right.
I won't even
You
delete the
have to
comments.
ignore it. You do. You
Yeah.
have to ignore it. Like when we did, so I work with the Scare Network, and it's a film company. Remember, I'm a filmmaker too, and I'm a storyteller and I'm a writer. So that's where I really am, right? But we did this documentary on Nathan Brooks, who is a local was a local story here in Bel Air. About 26 years ago, they shut Bel Air down because this kid made a list of all the people that he was going to kill. He got into Satanism, and he had a cult here in Bel Air, which is like probably his altar was maybe 400 feet from my house. I didn't know that at the time.
No kidding.
Yeah, but he decapitated his dad. He cut his dad's head off, sawed it off, and put it in a basin jar, right? And then he stapled his mother to the floor. Real talk. And then he went after
Holy
his brother.
smokes.
Yeah, Google it.
That's
Nathan
the
Brooks.
first time I've ever heard of the guy.
Yeah, if you go to the Scare Network right now, it's free. You can watch the 4-part documentary series that we filmed and I produced. So that stuff I will shout out. You know what I mean?
I love that.
Because
That's awesome.
that's hard
Congrats.
work. Yeah, thank you. But I mean, we did a great job on that. But the locals here, OMG, like talk about pitchforks. Like I couldn't even leave my house. I have to shop in another town because it's like I went to get gas at Kroger, and the guy was like, "Get off my lawn, you Satanist." I'm like, "I'm not a Satanist. We just did a documentary about a Satanist, but I'm not a Satanist." And at the same time, we were filming. I've had a lot of hip hop artists because my son's a hip hop artist. I will shout this out. Check out 1699 YDD. That's my kid. He's on the like he's getting ready to blow up. I'm so
That's
proud of
awesome.
him.
That's
Yeah,
awesome.
1699ydd.com. Amazing kid. But we had filmed a movie called the Belair House movie with Josh Hetherington, Curl White, and Curl's his name, but and the mayor of the DMV, like the DMV, like DC, Maryland, Virginia. So that we had a lot of people down at the Belair House. The Belair people didn't like because I'm just going to say it. They just didn't like him. There were a lot of stoners, and I don't have any issues with that. It's legal. I'm
Yeah.
not a stoner, but if I could, I would, but I'm not.
No, I don't mind at all.
Yeah, but the thing of it is though, it's like all of these like progressive things that I'm doing here in this rinky-dink little town, they didn't like it. You see what I'm saying? Like they just it's almost like I will never conform, but it's just it's different here. It's a different town. It's just very different is all I'm trying to say, I guess. Yeah.
It comes with the territory. The more you put yourself out there, the more, depending on what you're going at, even knowing it, no matter what you do on the platform, you're gonna get some sort of hate. It just is what it is when it comes to publicity, when it comes to trying to get, go through and try to push yourself with a passion that you might have. You're just going to get hate no matter what you do. And the paranormal community is no stranger to receiving a lot of hate.
I mean, the local news, I think their servers stopped because of the hate that people were saying, because they came over to promote a feel-good story about local hip-hop artists making a movie. That's amazing, right? But then they turned it over. Kristen Lee is this, Kristen Lee is this, and it turned into like, let's witch hunt Kristen Lee. And I felt so bad for all the hip-hop artists, like because of the Belair House, they couldn't, like, the locals in the Ohio Valley couldn't like see past their hate and their disgust and like, oh, good job, guys. Like, we're going to cheer you on. We can't wait to see when your movie's done. Right. They just went completely negative. And you'll get that. I'm serious, Jordan. You'll get it and just ignore it. I mean, I'll tell you what, the first year I would sit there and cry when people would talk shit on me. It was so bad.
Yeah.
Like they would say, "Oh, look at that fat ass bitch." Like there was awful things that they would say. Like, she's a scammer, she's a faker. I hated it when they called me the R word. I really hated that. But just ignore it. You have to ignore it. You really do.
I dealt with a lot of bullying in school,
Mhm.
so it kind of got me ready for something like YouTube. I mean, I was called fat ass all the time. I remember I was walking down the street, and out of nowhere, my neighbor just looked at me and said, "Yeah, keep walking, fat ass," for no reason whatsoever. And I remember One time, one of my who I thought was my friend, actually, we were all at the park, and he was inviting me to the park because he wanted to be more social, and he chin scooped me in front of everybody.
What's
And
that?
when you just go like this and you chin scoop somebody because might have like fat underneath their under their chin, like so they scoop it.
Oh, like the turkey neck? I
Yeah,
got
yeah.
one.
But he did it like this, and my face jiggled because I was bigger at the time, and everybody laughed at me. That stuck with me for my entire life. I felt so humiliated. I was crying when I got home. I went home and cried immediately. I felt so embarrassed because like everybody was laughing, and that's people, why aren't you outside more? It's like for situations like that, it's like I literally couldn't do anything without somebody, like, in my mind, making fun of me.
Yeah.
And it just really hurt. And I was even scared to do YouTube. I started doing YouTube, and I got scared because I was like, I'm getting bullied so much. I don't want people to start making fun of me for doing YouTube. So I just stopped. And then when I graduated, I made a post today, actually. When I graduated, I never said it at the time. Probably one of the best days of my life. I had a sincere smile on my face because I was like, I'm finally done with school. I'm finally done with getting made fun of. And it was so relieving. I felt so happy. And then most people, when I started losing the weight, wanted to start talking to me. It was absolutely crazy. I felt so hurt by that when people who used to make fun of me started wanting to talk to me because I started losing weight and everything. How'd you do that? How'd you start? It's like, why are you talking to me now?
Yeah.
Like, what is your deal?
Yeah. Well, Lane, my son, he calls himself 1699 YDD. His real name's Lane. He went from school to school, not because he was a juvenile delinquent, because of the bullying. And I just I couldn't handle that. And there's so many times I went like South Boston on the education people, like the teachers and the principals. And finally, when we got back to Bel Air, Mr. Mack was really cool and he started to stick up for Lane. But at the very end of it, Lane started to homeschool because kids are awful. And and now look at him now. I mean, and look at you now. That's the beauty of this. Like I'm sorry, you fuck with people their whole entire life, you bring them all the way down, and now look at you. Look at what you're doing. You look at you.
Most of the
Seriously.
people, and I'm not, I hate fat shaming. I really do.
Oh.
But I lost a lot of weight. I used to be 250 pounds. At first, I went down to like 130, and now I'm like 150. But the people who used to bully me on my weight, who were all athletes, believe it or not, they were all, of course, those athletic kids in school, are now the people with. They're probably where I was when I was in school, and I'm where they were when. It's just crazy to me that I scroll through and I see some of their photos and I'm like, oh my gosh, like that's the person who used to like make fun of me for, when I used to jog in class, like, recess and stuff like that, and then they would see me bounce and they would make fun of that. And now they're the ones, it's just, that's like karma. That's like,
oh yeah,
definitely
that's
karma.
a sweet karma. That is so sweet.
And I'm not bullying them because of it, because I'm not like them. I'm not going to stop to stoop to their level. It is what it is. There's nothing wrong with having weight on you. I was, unfortunately for me though, people certainly made it like I should be ashamed of having weight on me, and it was crazy. It was an absolute crazy. I think the worst it got though when I was in elementary school, and I didn't tell my parents about it until like, God, it was like 2016. But when I was in elementary, I had a group of 3 kids push me to the ground and started kicking me repeatedly, and one of them was my friend, someone I thought was my friend. Yeah, yeah, that's traumatizing when you're a kid.
Yes, yes, it is.
I was scared to death to get bullied. I hated it.
I can't. I know it from a parent's perspective. You see what I'm saying? I hated that. I hated why, because you'll get there one day. I'm sure you'll have a child one day. I'm not psychically saying that. I'm just saying.
Ask that ball thing.
What's that?
Ask that orb thing.
Oh, okay? Hold on. This is Mr. Predicto.
Yeah.
Mr. Predicto, will Jordan have a child one day?
It is a certainty.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You want to go for 3?
I believe. Yeah, let's go through. Yeah.
All right. Mr. Predicto, will Jordan have a child one day?
Yes, I am sure.
It's gonna say no on the third one. It's gonna say no. Guarantee it. Guarantee.
All right, let's see. Mr. Predicto, Jordan have a child one day?
Definitely yes.
It got better. It got better each time. It was like more guaranteed. It's like, definitely yes. Why are you asking me again? Yes, I said yes. And okay, I'll take it. I believe
Yeah.
that thing more than probably half
The
of the
the TikTok
mediums
psychics.
that that I see on some of these videos anymore.
But the point I was trying to make is it's so hard as a parent to watch your child go through that. And I wanted to rip people's heads off and shit down their neck. Like I wanted to do that to the people that were bullying my son, and going to the principal's office and the principal's not doing anything because they stuck up for the jocks. They stuck up
Yeah.
for the other kids. And now these kids are in prison. Okay? My kid isn't in prison. Thank you, tree spirits. But you know what I'm saying? Like it's sweet revenge, it's sweet karma. I hate the fact that you went through that. I hate the fact that anybody has to go through that. And there's a bully in Ohio, there's a bullying code. Do you see what, like, the schools have it? There's a bullying rule. Like if you bully somebody, then there's like consequences. Well, the school at JVS in Belmont County, Ohio, St. Clairsville, Belmont County, Ohio, they didn't abide by that.
They
They
never
didn't.
they never
No.
do anything about it. Even when you go up to them. I remember. Oh, by the way, Anna M. Pops donated $4.99. Thank you so much. That's very sweet of
Oh,
you.
that's so cool.
That's so sweet. And by the way, 84 viewers and 50 likes. Guys, if you have not, go down below, hit that thumbs up button.
Yeah.
Please do so. It helps out. Lets us know that you want some more content like this. We'll do more.
Yeah.
But I was on the bus one time, and no joke, I'm about to get off. My stop's here, and all of a sudden, a can of Vienna sausages gets thrown at the seat right in front of me. Like someone was trying to hit me in the back of the head with it, and it slammed that seat. And I turned around, and I was ready to snap. I get off the bus, and I just go home. I cry, because I was like, that could have really hurt me. Like, why would someone just do that? And I went to the principal, and, like, basically nothing was done about it.
They just don't care. They don't.
Nope.
And that's so, I mean, it makes you feel so defeated. Do you know what I mean? Like, so defeated.
Oh,
Like,
I
and they
felt...
get away with it. They just get away with it.
I thank God I could come home to my family and talk to them about this. Like, they helped me out so much, because I just felt like when I was at school, it was like a battlefield.
Yep.
It really was. I was ready to, like, am I going to use my books as a shield, like, in case something gets thrown at me again? Am I just going to have to learn how to dodge things? Like, it just, someone shot me. I remember I almost snapped one time. I was in gym class, and I don't know if you know this, but at a time in school, there was, like, a very popular thing where people were taking rubber bands and folded up wads of paper and shooting people with them. Yeah, they were doing that. And someone took the metal part of a pencil, bent it, took it on a rubber band, and shot me in the arm with it. And it made my arm bleed. I turned and I looked at them, and I started walking toward... I was about to beat the living shit out of this kid. I'm like, you just drew blood on me for no reason whatsoever. He was laughing too when he did it. Oh my God, I was like so aggravated. I was ready to lose it. And I'm like, I kept telling the kid, I'm like ready to kick that dude's ass. He just shot me with something. And I picked it up. I remember I picked it up. It was a metal piece of... it was a metal off the pencil. And I just like, damn, that hurt.
See, when I remember this, my brother and I, my brother's gay, and they would call him Fairy Larry. And around the merry-go-round, these big bullies came over to him. Remember, this is in the 70s, right?
Yeah.
And they started, and you just weren't supposed to be anything other than a heterosexual and white in the 70s in this area, right?
Yeah.
So they were all Fairy Larry, Fairy Larry, Fairy Larry. So me and a girl named Kirsten, we beat the shit out of all of those boys and threw them in the weeds. That's the only time I was a bully, but I was a justified bully.
Good for you. Good for you. Some people deserve to get their asses kicked. It's a shame I didn't do it more, because I was a nice guy. That was my issue. I was way too nice. I literally let everything... That's why I was bullied. I let everything go right by me.
That's what Lane does.
I walked away. And
like
people always say just walk away and be the bigger person, but you realize you're just opening yourself up for more bullying.
Trauma.
Yeah,
right.
It's gonna happen, because if you're not gonna do nothing, that's why when you go to a haunted location, you don't want to be soft. If like spirit's giving you a hard time, like they're coming at you and they're being negative as all hell, they're like throwing stuff at you and stuff, you gotta kind of assert your dominance, because you don't want to be that target. They're gonna target you if you're an easy target. Like, people, I'm
It's
so
true.
scared. They say, I'm so scared. And I'm like, don't say that out loud. What are you doing? Don't say that. Because, like, they love to hear that. That's why if they're targeting you in the first place, they probably think you're a pushover.
Yeah.
And they're
And
going to
you're
do it.
easy.
Yeah.
They'll take your energy. They can hear you too. They can hear you without speaking. They can.
Yeah.
They can, like telepathy. They can do all of that. Yeah.
Yep.
But you know, the thing that's scary in the paranormal, and I'm going to be very real with all of you, because if you're going to public paranormal investigations, you really need to know this. And I'm not saying that all people that run public paranormal investigations are doing this, but there are some that are doing this. And this is absolutely disgusting. And I've had it happen in my house before. And again, we had to call the police. We did. As simple as that. There are people that are couch grooming others. There are people that are trying to sexually assault and sexually assaulting others on investigations, because they're meeting each other online. They're building that rapport with going back and forth with messages. Oh, why don't you come to this gig of paranormal as an example, at the Belair House that I'm hosting? Sure, I'll drive there. They get there. They meet each other. They take them upstairs. They're in a dark room thinking that they're going to talk to ghosts. That's not what happens.
Nope.
This is a real thing. And this is something that isn't spoke about. When nobody's talking about this in the paranormal community. It's quiet.
That's fucked up.
Yeah.
That's actually the first time I've ever heard of it. Like, you mentioning it, actually. It wouldn't surprise me. Like, I'm not surprised now that you mention it, but, like, that's actually crazy that people are thinking they're doing that. Actually happened at the Belair House?
It did. It happened at the Belair House. It really did. I was at another gig. It was my first paid gig to run a show, right? And it was at another location. So I was loving it. I mean, I got paid for travel. They paid for my dinner. They paid for my hotel. They paid me $400. I was living my best life. I was on my way to being like a professional paid paranormal investigator, other than Kristen Lee from the Belair House, right?
Yeah.
I was loving it. And then I had to go home. I had to come back to Bel Air and deal with that shit. Mm-hmm.
That's so dumb.
Yeah, and I lost the gig.
How was that phone call? Oh, you won't believe what's going on right now.
Well, my friend Elena called me and she said, you need to get home, right? And it was at midnight. And I had all these people, like my friends from North Carolina drove into Pennsylvania to do this gig too.
That sucks. That it got ruined. That sucks.
But again, Elena had called the police and the police came down. And long story short, the guy that was doing all of this stuff made videos a couple of weeks ago. I'd say less than a month ago. And the videos were sent to me, and he clearly admitted that he did it. He committed that he had a sex addiction, and but he's claiming that the girls wanted him to do it. Typical guy. Yeah. But there's other people that do it. I mean, just be careful. Yeah. Please just be. I mean, if you're in a situation like that, male or female, because it can be both ways. Let's just be honest. Yep. If you're ever in a situation like that, scream to the top of your lungs and get the hell out of that location and be loud. Talk about it.
Get the neighbors' attention. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Absolutely. That's so heartbreaking. That really does suck. I hate that. I really do.
Yeah.
I'm sorry your trip got ruined because of something like that. Should never have happened, like, ever.
No. There was a guy that was from Virginia that pulled a weapon on 4 of our boys that night too. He was trying to be a bully. And 4 of our boys, one was 11 years old. He said that they were trying to break in. I was like, get the hell out of here. I was like, Johnny, the barber, his arms are as big as my head. These little boys are not going to try to break in the Belair House with all of you guys in here. You were trying to impress this girl so you could get in her pants. It's exactly what you were doing. And then they pulled the weapon on the boys, saying the boys were trying to break in. Well,
I want to get a taser. I really want to get a taser, because I would literally just pull that out of my pocket if someone tried to pull a knife and just tase them under the armpit or something.
Mm-hmm.
That's scary. That is scary, because anything can happen in those situations. It's one of the reasons why you won't see me going to well, I don't know, I might, but I'm scared to. Going to abandoned locations, if I ever get permission to do it, even if I get permission, there's no not guarantee that there's going to be someone in that building who might be hopped up on drugs or something, and they might just come around the corner and just stab me. Even if I'm just filming a simple vlog, I mean, anything can happen. I mean, I hope it's on camera. That's my thing. I want it to be on camera so I can post it at least, right? If I get stabbed, I'll be yelling at my buddy, run!
I'm not not trying to be gross, but you'd go viral if you got sick.
I would. That's the scary. I would go viral. It's like kind of like, do I want it to happen to me or do I not want it to happen to me?
No,
If it does
no.
happen to me, the guy behind me who's recording, I'm just gonna say, run, take the footage, upload it now, do it.
There's a girl in here named Nicole Kurz. She had to drop out of school because she was bullied. I'm so sorry to hear that. My brother dropped out of school too because they all said he was gay and they said that he had AIDS and he doesn't.
It's, I hate that so much. I hate it. It's not easy. It's not. People ask me all the time, how would I deal with depression and all that stuff? And one of the things I like to do to deal with depression is I have hobbies. Hobbies help me out so much. I collect a lot. I don't know if you can tell. I have like a bunch of stuff in the background. I love collecting stuff. And I mean, it's just fun to me. And I just gets my mind off of like, thinking about stuff too much. Or that's why I love YouTube also. YouTube is also a hobby. I'd love it to be a career. But right now it's a hobby. Cynthia and Ghoul Games donated some money too. They donated
Cool.
$1 and $3.99. Thank you guys so much. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate you. I appreciate you a lot. Thank you.
You have to put that in your fund for your haunted locations.
That's right. That is right. I already got like I said there's a possibility, I might be able to do a paranormal investigation. A friend was like, I'll drive you. And I'm like, oh my God. Hell yeah.
Have them drive you to the Belair house. Do your first one there. When you reach that goal,
I think everybody here definitely wants me to do it. I like 100%, and I'm so excited to do it. Obviously, this is one of the reasons why I watch a lot of paranormal investigations, because I'm always sitting here thinking, how would I want a unique spin on my paranormal investigations. I don't want to copy anybody. I want my thing to be my own thing, and watching other channels helps me kind of like realize where I would go with that. And I always say that in my investigations. I wouldn't have done that. Like, I would have done this instead of that. Like, and I'm kind of excited that it's really cool because I'm like kind of in training in a sense, like just watching how people handle it. I just got notified. Oh, well, I'm glad you can make it. Princess Scary hopped on in.
That's a great name. I love that name.
I love that too. It's awesome.
Boo.
Jordan, you actually helped my depression so much. Well, I'm very humbled to hear that. Thank you.
That's good.
I became suicidal because of it. Found paranormal helped me through it. Oh, that's awesome.
That's good.
That's awesome. I love that. I actually love that. I love that name too. Exactly. Say it again for the people in the back. It literally doesn't harm anyone at all. What? Why are so many people offended if you're attracted to the same sex? It really doesn't bother. It shouldn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
No.
It's just it's a conformity that happened long time ago.
Yep.
It doesn't matter. It really doesn't. And it just, small towns still have that stigma. They do.
It's everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, it's everywhere. It doesn't matter if you want it. It's gonna be there. But oh my God, what were we talking about?
Oh, so much
yeah.
stuff.
No, we've been having this has been fun. I've been really enjoying this.
Yeah. We're gonna try to do this once a week.
I'm hoping. Yeah, absolutely. I'd love to. Guys, hit that like button if you really want this to go down every week. I mean, we'll do our best to make sure it happens. So hit that like button.
And we also want to bring you on too. Like, we want to bring you on to tell us your side of things, like your stories, whatever the subject is. Like, say that we're talking about, I don't know, paranormal. What's your side of it? Or say we're talking about just general things about life. What's your point of view? You know what I mean? We want to hear from you too. We want you to have that 15 minutes to speak your mind, because a lot of you don't have that opportunity. And I don't think that's fair. I think everybody should have an opportunity to stand up and speak loud.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Yeah. Well, I'm not sure how many people will bring in like every episode, but we'll, that'll be up for debate, obviously. I was thinking probably like at least 2 people per episode would be kind of cool. One at a time, obviously. Someone donated $6.66.
Oh, it's demonic.
Oh, she did say hit that like button or I'll haunt you in your sleep. That's good. That's good. That's good.
I like this person. We got to bring them on.
Yeah,
we gotta
Princess Scary.
Looks like.
Yeah.
Princess Scary, do you want to come on?
Yeah, I'm curious. How do I invite people onto the stream?
I'm
sure it's like done through StreamYard.
Let's see. I don't know. It'd be on your side.
Okay, so I just like maybe post a link like I gave you.
I'd like to go inside the studio. If there's like comments or private chat or the back or the green room, I think it's called the green room.
Yeah. YouTube has been weird. Get notice for Crow and app. Checked to make sure it had notice set. Said I was unsubscribed. You know, that's happened a lot where people think they subscribe to your channel and they're not subscribed.
Mm.
Yeah, I don't know what that's about, but yeah, definitely make sure if you guys are subscribed or not. Yeah, it's on StreamYard. So in a second, I'll probably post a link like I gave Christian, and I think I'll be able to pick and choose who comes on and talks to us. I think that's how it works. So we'll give it a shot and see what happens.
We're on StreamYard, US Dutch Kitty.
Yeah, let me go ahead.
We're streaming through YouTube.
Yeah, we're streaming through YouTube right now, but we are on StreamYard. So I'm gonna post a link. I really hope not a lot of people start hopping on in all at once, because that would be scary. So like, who would like, first off, who would like to actually come on and talk a little bit? See if anybody here wants to specifically come on.
That would be fun to hear different stories, especially hauntings. Yeah, just write talk in the comment or say me. Here's Mr. Ink. Mr. Ink wants to do it.
Okay.
He says me. Are you going to sing for us too, Mr. Ink? I'm sorry, I'm such a nerd. I just snorted shit.
Nah, you're good. You're good. All right, I'm gonna post a link. Oh God, I hope not a whole bunch of people start popping on in. I think I get a pick though, so we'll see. Here it goes. I just posted the StreamYard link.
Oh, here we go.
I know, I'm so scared.
Don't be scared. Princess Scary's here to save the day.
That's right. Okay, I think everybody's gonna see this. I think I'm gonna have to actually pick. So let's see if some people actually hop on in.
She looks like Shrek right now, Trisha said. That's so funny.
Yeah.
I dated somebody that looked like Shrek.
Oh, really?
Just joking.
Love to see Christian so happy and laughing.
Thank you.
Oh, someone actually just popped on in.
All right, let's do this.
Mr. Ink. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead.
Ink.
Hello.
You're a great
Hey,
Hi.
Mr. Ink.
how you doing, man?
Good.
Where's your face?
Oh, hold on. Let me turn on my camera. Okay.
Hey.
Hi.
Hi.
Um,
Got any
I wasn't
stories?
really expecting to be on here, to be honest.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, how's your day going, man?
It's all right. School started for me, Thursday, from winter break, and yeah,
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
yeah.
I mean, if you like school.
No.
No, neither did I. Neither did I. You got any spooky stories you want to tell, or?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
And I can talk about the times I was in the Sally house.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Do you live in, isn't it in Iowa, the Sally House?
No, it's in Atchison, Kansas.
That's right. Do you live in Kansas?
Nah. I live in Texas.
Oh, wow. What part?
It's Dallas, Fort Worth.
Cool.
That's
All right.
awesome. That is so
Yeah,
cool.
we were
Yeah.
just in Texas. Yeah, that's so
Really?
cool. Yeah.
I'm sorry if I just started to
No,
stutter. But
you're good.
like I'm gonna actually talk about the Sally house, son. I was there about I actually went there twice. I wanna say I went there 2021. Nothing really like happened. Yeah, nothing really happened there. I was trying to get stuff to happen. Like it was really slow, and nothing happened. But the second time, there were some noises coming from the basement, and I was trying to set up equipment and stuff, and yeah, and eventually I got bored at like 3 or 2 a.m. and I actually slept in the master bedroom.
Ooh,
I don't think you were allowed to, but I did it anyway.
breaking the law, breaking the law.
Sally House, I think, is where that whole season 1 of Sam's
Sam and
attachment.
Poppy.
Sam's attachment
Yeah.
happened. Yeah, he sat in that pentagram on the floor in the basement.
That was dumb. Why did he do that? That's the stupidest thing he could have done. Oh, let me get an attachment today by sitting in the middle of a pentagram, dummy.
That's
What did you
fair.
think?
I mean, I'm pretty sure I said something similar when I saw. I was like, why would you do that, man?
Yeah,
I
that's
do remember actually standing on it though.
You?
Yeah.
Oh man. I honestly, I wouldn't even saw it was there. I mean, you can almost barely see it. I only know it was there now because Sam sat in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's this like huge hole in the wall, and I was kind of too scared to like crawl in it. But I do think Sam and Colby like crawled in it.
Did they?
That
Wish they
huge
would've
hole in
stayed
the
in it.
wall.
I'm claustrophobic. There ain't no way. I'm not crawling through any well.
I want to sleep in a coffin. I swear to God, I do. I just want to try to sleep in a coffin for a whole entire night.
Try
Why?
it. Try it.
I just something to do. You know how you have a bucket list, like go skiing, play with dolphins, swim with dolphins, sleep in a coffin.
Yeah, bragging
Yeah.
rights. Yeah. You could say at least, hey, I slept in a coffin one time.
Mm-hmm.
But if you like it, maybe you'll sleep in it more.
Vampires.
Exactly what I was thinking. I'll try it once for a photo shoot. I'll do it for a photo shoot.
Well, then we would have to go to what is it called? The Grand Midway Hotel. It's in Pennsylvania. You can sleep in a coffin there.
No way.
Yeah, they have two of
Oh
them
my god.
in the vampire room.
There's a vampire room?
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
What?
Yeah,
What? Out of curiosity, what do you three think of clowns?
I don't like them.
You don't like them?
I don't mind them.
You don't mind them?
No,
Oh, you'd be a little bit scared of them though. Would you be freaked out if one ran up to you?
I'll be confused.
That's fair. That's a fair answer.
Isn't there like a haunted place that's full of clowns?
Clown Motel,
The
yeah.
Clown Motel.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'd love to go. Oh
I'll
my
go.
gosh. I'd love it so much. I'm a clown fanatic. If you follow me on Instagram, you probably have seen my insanely, I mean, it's right back there. If you look back there, there's like a whole shelf full of clowns and stuff that I get from like thrift stores and antique stores and things along those lines. And I'm just a fan. I can't explain it. But yeah, they're my go-to. I know a lot of people are afraid of them, but I love them.
Yeah.
Got any like insanely big fears, like things that really scare you?
I mean, I'm kind of scared of heights. I'm not really scared of anything, but kind of heights.
Okay.
Same.
Yeah.
I feel that. What about you, Kristen? You got any like huge fears?
Heights for sure. I hate snakes. Oh my God, I hate them.
Yeah.
Driving, like being in the passenger seat. I'm scared of wrecking.
When I say my friend offered to drive me to the Blair House, I'm like, well, you're driving. Because like I have my license, but I am not a fan of like taking long ass drives, driving through
Right.
traffic. I have anxiety that will go through the roof.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, and I'm not afraid to admit it.
You're right. And it's not like you can pop a Xanax and drive. That you can't do that. You would
No.
never make it. No, I have major anxiety. And the craziest thing is I used to drive my kids back and forth to Boston because that's, when we lived in the North Shore, we'd have to come home to Ohio. I made those drives, but I was, young. I can't, I wouldn't be able to do it now.
The
There's
way
no
people,
way.
we were at Walmart, and just to see the traffic leaving there, and even my dad kind of like struggling with like some of the people how they would drive and stuff. He'd be just losing it, and my anxiety goes up. Yeah, even though I'm not driving, I can't imagine what it would be
Mhm.
like being in the driver's seat in that moment.
Yeah. Well, thanks for coming on, Mr. Ink. I appreciate you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
That's awesome,
I
man.
hope you have a good weekend. What do you got planned for the weekend? Anything good?
Not really.
Not really.
Nah, probably just gonna watch Jordan's videos and stuff.
I love
That's
that
cool.
answer. I love that answer.
Yeah.
Did you tell them who you were named after, Jordan?
Michael Jordan.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
if you go on Amazon Prime or it's Amazon Prime or Netflix, I can't remember, double check, but there's the actual Michael Jordan the Nike documentary. It's really, really
Oh.
good. Like it's so good. It's going to blow your mind if you watch it.
Might have seen a poster for that. I actually might have seen a poster for that the other day. That sounds actually really familiar now that I think about it.
It's good. And
Yeah.
I tell you what, Disney, I think what was it? Mickey Mouse's trademark is up, so now people can make horror movies about Mickey Mouse.
Did you see the trailer for that movie that's coming out?
Yeah, I did.
Oh my
I'm on
gosh.
top of that stuff like
Are you
crazy.
excited for it?
I'm a little bit perplexed. I mean, that's like American Pie and Puppy Dogs and Purple Popsicles. Those are feel good. Mickey Mouse is feel good. Why are we turning him into a monster?
Winnie the Pooh? Dude, there's going to be a crossover movie. There has to be.
No.
There has
And
to
probably Tigger's going to be like a murderer. Jeez.
Gosh, I would love to see it. But all right, Mr. Ink, I'll let you go, man. Thank you again for hopping on in.
All right. Thank you.
Have a
See
good
you
one,
later.
man.
Bye.
Nope, there we go. Zawoki hopped on in, by the way. Zawoki, hey, how you doing, buddy? Zawoki just hit 36,000 subs.
That's great.
Which congratulations to that man. He does a lot of true crime stuff. A lot of true crime.
Hey, where is that? C-O-W. Let me look at that. C-O-W-O-K-I.
Yeah.
Somebody asked if I do haunted locations. I have. I started a series called My Haunted Village. Kristen Lee, My Haunted Village. And then I started it, and then I had to hit pause because my son went on the road to play music, and I wanted to go play music with him. And then I started it back up, and then unfortunately, I wasn't feeling well, and I had to hit pause again. But I might start it back up. But I have a lot of places that invited me to go, a lot of places in Virginia. So I probably will do that over the spring and the summer to start filming again, just like for YouTube and stuff like that.
That's awesome.
But no, if you ever get a chance and you're in Indiana, go to the Geyer Opera House. That place is insane. Like that place is one of my favorite places to investigate. The Hannah House in Indianapolis, that's a really cool one. Like I was telling you about the Coffin, the Grand Midway Hotel, that place, I couldn't sleep there. I wasn't able to spend the night there.
Is it that atmospheric?
It's worse than the Bel Air House.
Oh, oh,
yeah.
You know, I've actually never been to a well-known paranormal location. So when I do ever come to the Bel Air House, that will be my first time ever like setting foot into an actual well-known haunted location. Mm-hmm. And I definitely, I can't wait personally. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I think it's going to be interesting. I don't want to go in with the mindset. I'm going to try to go into the house treating it like just a normal house.
Mm-hmm.
And to see if anything, like if I feel anything when walking in, or because, you know, a lot of times when you see all these paranormal videos, people always say like the atmosphere is really changing here. I want to see if like that's going to be me when I walk into the place, because I've never done it before. And it's going to be interesting to experiment on that. Like, and I'm going to be honest. I'm like, whatever I feel going into there, I'm going to be completely honest about it.
Yeah, you have to be. Definitely do it, because that's what another thing is that I think that the people seeking fame don't understand. What we feel and what we say is part of data collection. It's documentation. And they're not getting that. Like the simplest things, they're not getting that. Somebody asked in chat if I've ever slept in the Bel Air House. I lived in the Bel Air House. It took me 16 months to get out. So yes, I've slept in there. There were many of times where my son and I and our dog had to sleep in my car. It was awful, really. It was pretty bad. But those days are behind us, and now we all, you know, we're okay now. But the Bel Air House is no joke. Oh, wait a second. In Romania, we don't have ghosts. Oh my gosh, Romania. That's so cool, Anna and Pops. My family, I was just telling Jordan a little bit ago, a lot of my family is Rama. That's crazy. That's nuts.
Love it.
It's so cool. Yeah. Wow.
Do you want to hear my first ever paranormal experience?
Yeah.
When I was living in Stanwood, Washington, we lived in my grandma's house, and I was sleeping with my parents that night, and I was probably about 6 or 7. I want to say around that time. And I'm laying on the bed, and it's probably going on at least 10:30 at night now. And all of a sudden, do you know what it looks like when you see a lava lamp like spreading apart and stuff and going back up and down? I was seeing that all over the walls. Like just weird shapes going up and down all the walls. And I thought that was freaky, and I even looked outside the window. I was looking out, you know, over my parents to look out the window, and there was no cars or anything passing by, but no car would make that. Even as a 6-year-old, I kind of understood that that was not a car headlight. And I'm sitting there looking at these shapes, and all of a sudden, the atmosphere in the room started to change a little bit. I really felt like eyes were peering at me, like a set of eyes in the corner of the room. And this was not, I know a lot of people were saying, this is a fear paralysis or something like that. where you just can't move. Something in your room's making you not move, and you're kind of just stuck there. But I was able to move. It wasn't like I couldn't do anything, and it was still happening around me. And this lasted till about 5:30 in the morning, where I was just laying there. I was trying to wake my mom up. She was sort of waking up in here and there, kind of and whatnot, but I just kind of knew she wasn't going to wake up at that point. It was very late, and I'm laying there looking at the shapes on the walls. And at one point, it got so bad that I put my head under the covers. And when I did that, I have a distinct memory of seeing a very white skeletal face, like right in my face. And I immediately took the covers down. I put the covers down. And that scared me so bad. I was so scared. And I remember when 5:30 in the morning came and my dad had to wake up finally, and they were going out to the living room, and they said, well, if you're really scared, sit here and watch cartoons with your sister. They put my sister in the bed, and I was just laying there watching cartoons. And all of a sudden, I see what looked like a small amount of smoke appear in front of the screen, and what looked like someone actually took a smoke, like a cigarette or a cigar, and then all of a sudden, like, blew it in my face. And I had a fever of like 101 afterwards.
Oh,
I had to
crap.
I couldn't even go to school.
So you had an attachment. You had an attachment.
Either an attachment or like just an experience that I don't know why it did it to me. I don't know why it attacked me. But that house was like always very haunted. It always had something going down. I mean, even my sister, who was like literally a child at the time, had an experience in that bedroom where she was in there by herself, and she had never met my grandpa. My grandpa passed away before she was born. I'm positive, yeah. Or maybe around the time she was born. So she never met him. But she was under the bed one time, and she comes running out of the bedroom and looks at my parents saying, Grandpa told me to get out from under the bed because it's not safe in there. And they did that typical thing where they showed her a picture of both grandpas, and she pointed at my dad's dad, saying that was him. Yeah, and she never met him before. It's moments like that really you just can't explain.
Yeah.
I can't explain how this, kid is talking about my grandpa who she never met,
Right.
and then even points it out that that's him. I don't know. But that room definitely felt haunted. It was definitely like that room specifically was just kind of had a vibe about it. But that's pretty much why I believe in the paranormal, is like that experience alone.
I have a hard time. I've even, I do. I have such a hard time. I know that things happen. I've lived it. I've seen it. It's happened to me. Like crazy stuff's happened. But I'm so disgusted with the fakery and the paranormal.
Yeah.
It just, there's days where I'm like, none of this stuff is real. We're all crazy, because I just keep seeing phony baloney over and over and over again, even though I know, and and the people that have had unexplained experiences with no doubt know. I think it's just the fakery makes it like, makes me, at least me, question what the heck are we doing here?
Yeah. It
Mm-hmm.
definitely makes you kind of skeptical. I mean, it might even make more skeptics, actually, when people fake stuff.
Yeah.
Because
I mean, I want to be part of the debunking team now. I'm being honest with you, because I can't deal with the fakery anymore. It's just awful.
And it's sad because, like, if there's ever a fan of like some of these content creators, I'm not going to sit here and point fingers. I can't really prove anything. I won't try. Like, that's just not me. I can't point my finger at somebody and say they're fake, because that's, it is what it is. But like, if they ever do come out as fake, right? If it ever does happen, these big YouTubers who people look up to and love, they cherish them and they really feel like they're being honest. If they ever come out as fake, do you think that's going to turn that audience into a bunch of skeptics? Like, who are we going to trust? How can we trust anybody now if we can't even trust them?
But that goes back to what's their names? Because somebody just said, what do you think about, what was his two kids' names? Hans's kid. What's his daughter's name? Satori?
Satori and Cody.
I'll tell you, she said, what do you think about them? Well, I'm going to be honest with you. When I was in Connecticut, I was surrounded by my colleagues and very close friend colleagues. And she had stopped one of them because they're very famous. And we were all talking. Well, I wasn't talking. I was invisible. Kristen Lee from the Blair House is always invisible. Nobody acknowledges me. I'm just being honest. So and I don't know why. I mean, if there's so I'm old school. If there's new people in a crowd, I'm going to say, hi, how are you? What's your name? That never happened. So there's like no welcoming, there was no nothing like that. That's one thing. But then my friends, because during Paracons you have all of these tables where people can go up and meet the people that they watch on TV and YouTube and all that jazz,
Yeah.
right? So my very close friends that I've you know had like their Generation Zers, so I hold them very close to me because they're like my kids. Um, they came back to me at my table and they said it was an awful experience, that it was very ego driven. Just personally, they felt like it was fake. That it was just they said that she was screaming at the boy. What's his name?
Oh my, I already Cody.
Yeah, like berating him in front of people.
Oh
That's
wow.
what that's what my friends told me. Yes, but I didn't see it. But I trust my friends. There's no
Yeah.
reason for them to
No,
lie to me.
no.
But no, she didn't even introduce herself to me, and I found that quite odd. And she ran the show. Like she ran, like we all started to walk somewhere and she was the leader, and I'm like, I'm going to go this way. I'm not having like a little girl tell me what to do or lead me. I'm not doing that.
Right,
That's
right,
cool.
right.
So yeah, but I mean, her dad was cool because he's my age. You know what I mean? Like this is like a generational thing too. So, honestly, that video that was out when I first got, I don't like again. I don't watch YouTube. I don't. I never have. Now I watch the side eye guy and I watch the beard guy. I
Beardo.
don't know. Yeah, Beardo. I watch him, and now I'm gonna watch the Mythos Paranormal and probably Zawalski. Am I saying that right? But I'll check them out. But and I watch you. But my point was watching that video through the debunkers is how I learned. Well, my friends told me about the Sam and Colby and Satori and Cody
Yeah.
at the Conjuring House, and I watched it through the debunking community, and I'm sorry, but I think that they faked it.
Yeah.
Don't be mad at me, Jason, but they did, and I just come clean so we can trust you from this foot forward. Like if something happened at the Belair house and I was being stupid about it, you know what I mean, and I faked something for clicks and likes or fame or fortune, which I never have. Now, I'll be honest, when you see the movie Haunted Hip Hop coming out, the very last scene is all fake, but we did that on purpose. Okay. I'm just letting you know because I'm producing a show
Yeah.
called Haunted Hip Hop. That was all fake because they were hip hop artists. They weren't
Hey,
real paranormal
at least
investigators.
you acknowledge it, right?
Right.
Yeah.
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 So,
So I mean,
yeah.
I like here's the thing, and people are they're always if you watch paranormal videos on YouTube for entertainment purposes, there's nothing wrong with that. I
Right.
completely have a lot of respect for that. I mean, there was a point where I like entertainment. I'm not gonna lie, I like that stuff, but because I react, I love being entertained. I'm not gonna want to sit there do a paranormal investigation. That bores me because that's like 2 hours of me just sitting here, just kind of like watching, people just do things, and that I get it. Here's I have an issue with lying, and look, people, whether you believe Sam and Colby were involved with Satori and Cody being fake, that's completely up for debate. I personally, and I'm going to be honest, I don't think they were. I think they got duped.
They didn't know.
I think they got duped. And the thing about and look, whether you think that was entertaining or not, that's fine. I don't like it because if Satori and Cody, and I think they're fake. I do. That means they are using deceased relatives as a way to convince you they are real. If they came up to me and said my grandma or my grandfather was talking to me and it wasn't the truth, I'm going to be, and they have me in tears and I'm crying and I'm losing it because I think I'm talking to my relative, and they can just sit there with like those expressions on their face telling me, oh, it's okay, it's a beautiful moment, and pat me on the shoulder while they are completely aware that I am breaking down and I'm at disbelief, and they can just lie to my face like that and spit in my face, treat me like an idiot because I don't know that they're faking.
Right.
Oh, we got another sucker. That's what they're probably thinking.
This is going to be great for our fortune and our future.
Yeah, I think that's an insult.
It
I'm
is.
sorry.
It's
I think
hitting
that's
on
so
good.
it's disgusting.
Mhm.
And look,
And
I don't want to wish I'm not going to wish. I don't promote people going over there and shitting on them. I'm not going to say go over there and give them death threats or anything like that. I'm just saying that's where I'm at with them. I just can't support them because if I think they're faking, and I think what they're doing it's fucked up.
Pomp says if Sam and Colby were fake, would Universal support them? I can tell you that there are fake celebrities because I know them that the TV channels
They would.
and support.
Yeah,
Yes.
because that's money. They
Yeah.
know Sam and Colby are popular. That's money
Yeah.
to them.
Right. And they're the age range, you know what I mean? They're both very handsome boys. They are. They meet all of the boxes to be checked off to be a celebrity. They
Yep.
do.
Yep. Boy bandish.
Absolutely.
And
Like the Brat Pack from the 90s. That's exactly what they are. Side Eye Guy said that. I mean, he called that out and I thought it, I never said it, but he said it and he's right. It's the fucking Brat Pack.
yeah.
It really is. They could get away with everything. You know what I mean? They do.
I said this on one video. They were promoting Exorcist Believer, and I watched Exorcist Believer, and they were saying, "Oh, it's going to change the face of it's going to change the face of cinema. It's going to be a masterpiece, and everybody's going to lose their mind." And I'm just sitting there like, "That's not what I'm hearing." And I went and go watch the movie, and the movie's not bad, but it certainly wasn't the hype train that Sam and Colby were making it out to be. But they were being paid to say that stuff. That's the studio saying, "Hey, we're going to give you a big chunk of money. We know you have a paranormal audience. We're going to let you promote The Exorcist Believer. Oh, it's going to be huge." And that's what they did. And there's no shame in that. I'm not bashing them for that. Look, if Universal offered me a bunch of money, I might even say, "Hey, this movie might be really cool."
Yep.
But, I need money. So like I'm not going to lie about that. It's like Universal might have given them a giant paycheck to say, a couple nice things about their movie.
Well, even in the hip hop industry, which is tough, that I mean, somebody can pull up. It's just dangerous. So anyway, but the point is, I know a filmmaker right now that's on the brink of making it very, very big, so to speak, being very
Ooh.
popular.
Yeah.
But you know how much money he's had to pay celebrities to say, "Hey, check him out. Hey, we're sponsoring, so and so today. Hey, guess what? Check out this awesome film that he made." But you know what? Those remarks from influencers build your audience, and it's all phony baloney. But
Yep.
it is the way that it is now. That's what our world has turned into.
Personally, I would love to promote films that I know for a fact are good.
Right.
I was, and again, look, The Exorcist Believer. People said it was like. Have you seen the movie?
No, I haven't seen the Pope's Exorcist. Wait a minute. I did see was that with Russell Crowe?
No, Exorcist Believer.
No,
The new Exorcist movie.
No, Exorcist Believer.
Yep, that one came out in theaters a couple months ago, and Sam and Colby did promotion for it, and they also just got doing another promotional thing for the movie Night Swim that Universal just dropped. So Universal and them.
Universal. I can't believe Universal's like. I mean, I can, but I just can't.
Yeah. I mean, they're not reaching out to other paranormal investigators because Sam and Colby are like the bigger. I mean, they're pretty. Let's be honest, they're big. They're 10 million, 11 million subs right now. They are monsters on the platform right now. I mean, even they're doing collaborations with like such other big channels like The Boys from YouTube, which I adore those guys, but they're doing collaborations with them now soon, and it's like, oh my god, these guys are gonna grow so big, and Universal, of course, they see that. They'll never ask me to do it because 23,000 subscriber channel. That's not. I don't know. To that, great.
I don't want to be ego driven, right? But if they do like boost all the way up, I'm going to be known as the old lady that screamed, "Get off my lawn, Sam and Colby."
Yeah,
Kristen Lee called him out.
They're doing good. Like their career's doing good. I'll give them that. Good for them.
Let's just not talk about them ever again.
No. Good for them. I do find them entertaining though. I can't lie. I do. I react to them.
Yeah.
I want to do my own investigations though. I want my own spin. Yeah.
What is that? Do you hear wind chimes?
There are church bells going off. I live right down the street from a church.
Okay, I thought I was losing it for
People are Yeah, those things blast every hour.
Somebody's talking about Overnight. I'll tell you what, Overnight with Elton. Yes, absolutely. Elton is an amazing person. He's real talk. Like he's for real. I think some of the things he does is very dangerous. And you know, I mothered him over that. I was like, why are you doing that? Like when he was collecting all these debit boxes, it's like Elton, why? Why? Like I was really upset with him about doing that.
You said there's a possibility that you might try to get Elton on, right? At some point.
I have his number, yeah, but I don't know what he's doing. I haven't seen him since October, like the end of October. But I'll see what I can do. No promises. We'll see.
He and here's what I'll say. I've said some, and I'm not. People got to understand when I call somebody out, right? When I call somebody out on my videos, when I do a reaction and they do something stupid, I normally say that was stupid. I'm not saying they're stupid. I normally say that was stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Elton has done that a couple times for me, where I'd be like, that was a very stupid thing to do, and I'd be very blunt about it. So yeah. I'm like sitting here thinking, oh, he's going to get on. If he's ever seen my videos, he's probably going to be aware that I've said some things about him. I'm not worried about it. I'll just say, I wasn't saying, you were stupid. I was saying that, some of the things that I've seen people do on video are not things I would do. So, like, when he was at the lighthouse, and I remember him taking that doll, and he broke it. And I'm pretty sure that was, like, a doll that probably belonged to the owner. I mean, it could have belonged to them. I don't know. But he broke it and then threw it off the top of the lighthouse. And I'm like, well, that might not have been yours to do that too.
Yeah, that's just dumb.
I was like, that might have been stupid, but yeah. So I've done Corey. I'm not sure what you think about Corey. I truly think he is one of the funniest individuals I've ever seen on any platform.
He's hilarious. Oh my god, I love it when they come to the Belair house. I think they've been there 3 times now, maybe 4 times. It's a comedy night. They had that one comedic guy with them too.
Chris Rife? Matt Rife.
Yeah, he was there. I investigated with him. I mean, I investigate with some really cool people. I really do. But these guys are just, I really like them. I do. I think they're really cool.
Yeah, no, I every time Corey's on screen, everybody knows I get happy because I think the guy is just
hilarious.
There's a difference because sometimes I think some YouTubers really try too hard. They try way too hard to be funny, and then it comes off weird. Mm-hmm. Zach Bagans is a good example of that, where he'll try to be funny and it comes off weird and awkward. No offense to Zach Bagans, but sometimes with his humor, I'm like, But with Corey, he's just naturally funny. Everything the guy says and how he goes about it is like, I would probably be laughing too hard to even do an investigation with him.
It was like that a couple of times, especially up in the attic. Oh my God. I was on the floor. Like my face hurt when I left them from laughing so much. Cause you like laugh and your face sticks up. And, yeah.
Yep. And I'm not, look, I know you don't want me to bring him up again, but I'm going to bring him up because it's like, they're big. I got to be honest. If it wasn't for Sam and Colby's audience, I probably would not be where I'm at right now. I've done reactions to them for so long, and a lot of those people, and to be fair, a lot of my audience who are Sam and Colby fans actually see my points. So
that's good.
I think I brought over the part of the community that really are just open-minded about some of the things they do, like me and you when we're talking like about Elton just a second ago. We're like, that was a very stupid thing he did, but we like Elton, but that was a very stupid thing he did, and I say that a lot about Sam and Colby, where I'll be like, and they'll be like, I see your point though. And that's why they subscribe, because they can understand, and I'm not like somebody who's just going to say what, they think everybody wants to hear. Sometimes I'm very blunt, and I can be very critical, and I say what's on my mind when I watch a video.
Yeah.
And I kind of wish more people would do that. Like, if you really don't like what someone says, say it. You don't have to agree with everything anybody says. It's fine. But there's, like, moments with Sam and Colby where they try too hard to be funny. Like, try really hard.
You're either funny or you're not funny. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that's just it is what it is.
The funniest moments that happen in paranormal investigations are by complete accident sometimes. Like most of the time. Like if I'm running, like if something like slams something behind me and I get up and let's say I trip down the stairs, people would be rolling they'd be laughing so hard. I'd be crying because I'd be hurt. But everybody else would be like, that was the funniest shit. It wasn't intentional, but I'm at the hospital, but it was funny.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there was a television series that my friend was on. We called it Ghost Poop. We both did. He was on it, but it was called really called Ghost Loop. And at the very end of it, I mean, that was a dramatic scene. Like all of it was just nuts and crazy and silly, and just he couldn't wait for it to be over, to be honest with you. But at the very end of it, one of the cast members was like, "Well, I'm going to get in the E Squad. That's going to bring us a whole bunch of likes." And yeah, he faked it and went in the E Squad, and that's how it ended. And guess what? They didn't get renewed for season 2 because it was so dramatic and dumb. That's what I'm saying, though. You're either funny or you're funny. You're either liked or you're not liked.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
That's what
You're either
happened.
real or you're unreal.
Ghost Adventures went down that path.
I just-
I hate to say it, they got very dramatic. They got very cinematic, and it's at some point you start really kind of making it too cinematic. There's a sense of like that raw footage vibe isn't there anymore because you feel like you're
No.
watching a movie and not
Mm-mm.
an investigation. And unfortunately, I feel like that's where a lot of paranormal channels go, is that they just want their stuff to be more amped up. They want it to be professional looking, which I understand, but when you're trying to investigate, it kind of takes it away. It takes away from it because I think the more raw the footage feels, the more I want to, like, I'm inclined to believe it.
Mhm.
But
Yeah, somebody asked if I watch paranormal shows. I don't. I watch, honest to goodness, I watch the Side Eye Guy stuff because I feel like he's the real, you know, and I know he kind of did some roasted me. He did. That's how I found him, when he roasted me. But it was, I understand why he did
oh,
it.
me?
You did too.
I did. I did. I said something so. I acknowledge that too. I said something
Yeah.
so bad. But I wasn't thinking at the time. I was just saying what was on my mind, and I'm like, oh,
Yeah,
I should have
it's
thought about
okay.
that more.
No, it's all right. It's all good. That's what happens. Sometimes we have opinions, but you know what? We have to dig to the truth, and that's part of paranormal too, you know?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I'm glad we were able to talk about that, because look at us now.
Yeah. No, it was definitely an understandable thing to be called out for. I'm very happy someone did it. Like, I really am.
Yeah, I just felt like I was mean about it. I was just like, bro.
No, you were absolutely. You better take back what you fucking said. Like,
That's what I would say to Seth. It's like, come here.
come on down to the house, and I get there, and like your neighbors are there with the baseball bats and stuff. Better take
Yeah,
back
the
what you
one
said.
with the rocks in the window.
Yeah.
We'll have him over too.
I can't believe that happened. The disrespect.
It's awful. It is. It's just a human race. I'm giving up on the human race daily. Like every day they get a lower percentage, and every day the aliens, if there really are aliens, get a higher percentage.
You know who the biggest example is of somebody? The reason why I gave up on the human race?
What is it?
Logan Paul.
Who's that?
Oh my god. I'll just say he's the biggest probably douchebag of all time. And he's like hugely famous because he's such a douchebag. It's almost incredible.
I don't know who he is. Logan Paul?
If you look him up, you'll probably recognize him immediately. Yeah. Oh my gosh. You want to get me on a rant mode? Bring up Logan Paul and I'll be like, "Oh, who did you just say?"
I don't know who he is. I think sometimes I want to say I live under a rock, because I mean, I don't.
You're better off. You're better
Yeah.
off, because like the stress that comes over me when I think of Logan Paul and people start like wanting me to go on rants and stuff, I lose my mind, because the guy he literally trips over coffee table after coffee table of doing the most cruelest things to people. I mean, he's literally, and I'm gonna be honest, if you've never heard of Logan Paul, this might bring up some memories. He was the YouTuber who went to the Japanese suicide force and recorded a dead body hanging in a tree and posted it on vlog on YouTube publicly.
Oh, I don't even know about that.
Yeah.
That's awful.
That was back in 2017. And I remember
Oh.
being at school and everybody was talking about it. And I watched the video. You can actually see the body hanging in the tree, and he walks right up to it, and it's blurred out the face, just like barely at all. And he was literally saying, "We just saw a dead body, guys," like treating it almost like it was like an adventure. It was horrible. YouTube made him take down the post. He made an apology video, and he got away with it pretty much. He got literally
Because he apologized. Everybody that
Yeah.
apologizes anymore gets away with anything, whether they mean it or not. And I saw that in the comments. Was Seth Boredom sincere about the apology that he gave to me? That brat never gave me one bit of an apology. Never. He pretended to get his audience to forgive him. And then later, his girlfriend, I received some phone calls and text messages from his girlfriend with very disturbing things.
That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate.
Ex-girlfriend. ex-girlfriend.
I will
Yeah.
say about the Seth Borden situation, and people are like, the reason why moments like this really kind of affect me and a lot, like, why it pissed me off so much is because you would never expect that from that guy watching him on camera. You know, you would expect better. He comes off like a nice guy on camera, and I always thought he was a nice guy on camera. Then I heard that, and I'm like, what the hell did I just listen to? It was just a 180, a complete 180 of his whole character in my eyes. Like that's me, but we don't have to talk about it. I understand you probably have.
It's fine. And no, to answer the question, Sam and Colby's producer, Zach Bell. Did I say that right? I was
Yeah.
getting confused.
I
with
think
Kurt.
you're right. Yeah.
It's either Zach or Kurt. I'm sorry, Kurt, if it's not, because Kurt Bell's a producer with the Travel Channel, I think. It's anyway, the Bell boy. No, they never did get with me. Never, not once. Because they blew up. They made that contract with what was it? Spencer's.
Oh, Zoomies.
Yeah, that was right in the middle of that. So no, they didn't. They're never coming back to the house. No, thank you. Once is enough. Opening the doors to them, I don't think I could do that.
And it's sad because it is sad because you gave them a chance, and like that's the most you can do as like someone who probably has one of these places. Give these paranormal investigators a chance to grow on this experience, and that's kind of how they treated it. And it's just like, and it wasn't even like the comment itself, in my opinion. I'm sorry, that really got under my skin the most. I just not a fan of that comment. I've been with my friends, and I'm sorry to say this, but I've actually hung out with guy friends who have made comments about that about some of my female friends, and I tell them to shut up. I have done that. I'd be like, nah, that doesn't work for me. Keep your mouth shut. I've said that. And I've even had a friend tell the guy who was saying it, to back off because I was getting really pissed off and he could see it. Like, you're really getting under my skin, buddy. And it's not funny.
Right.
That's just not for me. It's not, even if it was a joke, it's not the humor for me. It just doesn't work. It's a rude thing to say and it's a weird thing to say. Like, I'm sorry, but it is.
And I did research, and I have a researcher that's helped me research the Belair house. Like,
ooh.
We're really good researchers, by the way. And if you look at Seth Borden's family tree, is he really a Borden? Is he really related to Lizzie Borden? Is he?
That would blow my actual mind. I don't know, but that would blow. He's not?
No. It was by marriage. And Rebecca also sent proof over that there was only 2 people that lived, right?
Yeah.
And none of them had children.
Sorry for the dramatic pause.
It's okay.
But
I'm hoping the side-eye guy pulls something out with that.
Yeah.
I might send him that so he can do a little bit more research and then do an episode on it. I love that guy. I know we didn't have the best beginning, and I was going to kill him there for about 2 weeks. I was going to strangle him like you would not believe, but he's legit. He's real.
But that's crazy because like whenever I hear him talk about it, he says it was like people say I think it's his ancestor. Is that right? Am I?
Okay. Let me see if I can find the whole Rebecca thing. One second. Let me just see.
Because this is news to my ears. Like that's the first I've ever heard about it. Because that's not how they come off on their videos. That's not
Rebecca Stram. Here we go. Yeah, I saw the beer. Somebody had a beer. I think it was Jacko or whatever. Had a beer. The person he brought with him had beer at the Belair house. You're not supposed to do that. She saw that. You wouldn't believe the things that people send me. All right, so here we go. Lizzie Andrew Borden was an American woman who was tried. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Yes, that is correct. Grandparents, great-grandparents. There is no Walter or Clarence attached to those people that connect Seth to great-grandfather Walter or great-grandfather Clarence. And I'm 90% sure that Seth's last name was not Borden when he started YouTube. This is my researcher for the Belair house that is legit.
Yeah.
Let me see if we have documents. I think she has the documents.
That is certainly interesting because, like, I've done a lot of reactions on Sam and Colby and with them doing collaborations with Seth Borden, and that was brought up a lot. Was the whole Lizzie Borden stuff. To my knowledge, and anybody, if you can correct me on this, because I could be wrong. He said it is his ancestor was Lizzie Borden's father's brother. He said his ancestor was Lizzie Borden's father's brother. Mystery fan said.
But it says supposedly Andrew had an this is Andrew who this person's talking about. Supposedly Andrew had an illegitimate child with his sister-in-law. I don't think Lizzie did it. And if she did, it was because her father was a perv. So, I mean, there it goes on and on and on and on.
Oh.
Yeah, there's like what would we call it? Like a child that an illegitimate child. That's the best way to say it.
Yeah, yeah.
And that child had no children. Lizzie had no children, and her sister had no children. So if there's no children,
yeah, yeah.
I mean, it's common sense, right? I hope I'm wrong, everybody. I hope I'm wrong.
I mean, that's like literally the first time I've heard of it myself. Wow.
Yeah, I was on top of that because I was super mad. And there's nothing worse than a woman's scorn. There's nothing worse. You will unturn every rock until you feel justified for being
right
talked to like that. And that's exactly what and I'm not going to deny it.
And this is something I actually want more people to do, and that is to like put yourself in the shoes of that person that it was said to. I've been in the shoes of somebody who has felt uncomfortable by a comment. I've been there when I had a job at Walmart. I've been in that situation, and it's not fun. Mm-mm. It's annoying. It's aggravating. It's rude. It's not fun. And these guys are supposed to be. At this point, they were old enough to know better. That's just they weren't young when that happened. They were young guys, obviously, but like they weren't like children. They weren't teenagers. They weren't. I'm always confused on most of the arguments trying to defend him. There's no real argument to defend him. He said what he said.
Right. There is nothing to defend him, and him lying and saying that. Hello. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
I can't see you.
Oh, really?
My computer just went black.
Oh, God.
Yeah, like I can hear you, but I can't see you. Hold on a minute. Let me hit escape. Does anybody smart know how to? I have a Mac. Hold on. I think I got it. Hold on. I got it.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, jeez. Oh. That was insanity. Now it's all dark. Now my computer's all dark. Oh, boy. I guess that's the spirit saying, shut up, Kristen Lee. Just shut your mouth. Okay, I get it loud and clear. I'm not going to talk about this anymore.
You're related to Martha Washington and Lawrence Taylor? Damn. Does it really matter? It's past if it's regarding Lizzie and her parents' murder. Palm says, does it really matter? It's past if it's found to be lies. It will change anything regarding Lizzie and her parents' murder.
Yeah, that was a long time ago. You know what I mean? I don't think it's gonna. And let's be honest too. Let's use the Belair house as an example. Okay, so in 50 years, the story is going to be completely different from what I know it to be and what you know it to be. Stories change over time by people's perception.
Yep.
People change history all the time. I mean, look at slavery. People change history all the time.
Very true. Very true. We only go by what people say,
Mm-hmm.
And that just, stories change. A lot of people in tonight. Oh my God, 92 viewers right now.
That's awesome.
Yeah, almost 100 likes. Get it up to 100 likes. I know there has to be at least 5 more people who have not hit that like button. There has to be.
I know you don't want to do an investigation until 100,000 views, but what about if we do a live broadcast and not an investigation from the Belair house?
Like me sitting here while you walk around the house at the Belair house? Like
you coming to the Belair house and we do it. Like we do the broadcast together.
That could be cool. That'd be something to plan out. Yeah, that'd be really cool.
Yeah.
Maybe try to do something this summer, maybe?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, I'd love to. You heard it here first.
Yep. I don't know why my screen is so
It's okay. I can see at least. I think everybody can see at least.
okay.
But just go, Jordan. People are just like really want me to just go, man. I got to get good cameras. That's the first thing I need to get. Cause
I don't worry about it. I have cameras. Don't
Oh,
worry.
do you? Okay. Okay. That's exciting.
Yeah,
Hell
you
yeah.
can use whatever you need. Seriously, I want to see you succeed. I
Aw,
really, really do.
thank you.
You're
Thank you.
welcome.
I'd love to see me succeed. I mean, I feel already like I'm feeling like a succeeding person, honestly. Like I really feel successful, even knowing like to a lot of people, 20,000 is a lot, dude. To me,
Lot.
it's a lot. Like I never
Yes.
would have even thought I would have hit 1,000, let alone like fuck 23,000.
You know, I have a cute little English bulldog. She's a puppy. She's 12 weeks old. Her name's Judy, and I call her Hello Judy. And I started a TikTok as an experiment to see how many followers that Judy could get.
Yeah,
Judy's reached 3.4 million views in a month
that's awesome.
in this one video of her on a conveyor belt at Walmart. And she just finally reached 10,000 views. So Judy is on the rise. So if you guys want to check out TikTok, Hello Judy, the virtual bulldog, please do. She's the cutest.
That's
She's so
awesome.
cute.
People know I have a cat. His name is
Mhm.
Church. I named him after Pet Cemetery.
Yeah,
And people seem to really love Church. I've thought about making a separate TikTok account for Church.
you
Um,
should do it.
I've thought about it because he's a menace.
Hmm.
He will.
I have 7 black cats.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I rescue black cats. Well, I don't go and look for them; they show up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, I was about to say. Oh, I just forgot you're not living at the Blair House. Imagine if like all the Black Cats just came to the Blair House and stuff.
there's 3 of them there now.
That's
An
awesome.
orange one and a gray one. So we always have cats at the Belair house, but no, like there's a gray one that just showed up a couple weeks ago up here where I live. So I bought him this heated house and you plug it in. So I plugged it in outside and um, now he's called Extra. That's what we named him because just another extra cat.
That's honest to God a unique name though. I kind of love that.
A Russian blue cat. Yeah, his name was Mr. Big Head, but then they named him Nelson, and now he lives in Erie, Pennsylvania. He had FIV. That was so sad. I get the cats, I make sure that they're medically taken care of, spayed and neuter, all their shots and vaccinations. Then they go to their homes. But yes, Ghoul Games. I love horror movies. My husband hates me because every time it's my turn to pick what we're going to watch on TV, it's always blood and guts or psychological thrillers or horror movies.
Did you hear about what Best Buy just did?
What?
All physical media in Best Buy is leaving this year. All
What?
Blu-rays and DVDs and stuff,
Why?
because they feel like digital is becoming so popular that they don't need to sell them anymore. And I'm like, that's the beginning of like the end of physical media right there. When one store starts doing it, then all of them are going to be like, oh yeah, they're probably right.
What are we going to do then?
I don't know. You see that movie shelf back there?
Yeah.
Yeah, those are all horror movies. I got to start buying them now. Like I really got to start buying all the horror movies I can get now because it's already happening. By 2026, they're probably all going to be gone.
Oh wow. Yeah. I have some DVDs downstairs. I have I asked it was a couple of Christmases ago. I loved Tales from the Crypt. That was when I was growing up. I was probably an older teenager when that came out, but I loved watching Tales from the Crypt. That was my favorite.
Oh man.
And my husband finally found me the box set. So I do have it in my whip. When we go on long trips, I throw those in, and me and my kids and my granddaughter, we
Yeah.
watch.
I
We watch
got
the
I got the
Crypt.
same one. I was waiting for them to release it on Blu-ray. I got the DVD box set back there.
Yep.
Uh,
Yes.
but my favorite episode has to be season 1, the Christmas one. I love that Killer Santa episode.
Oh yeah, that one's great.
It's so good. I watched it this Christmas. I was at work and I was like, I'm gonna put it on and watch it, and I did. I love it so much. It's so good.
The favorite one that I have is the actress, where she had to be beautiful forever, and then her face, she had to
Yes.
go.
Yep. And then
Mhm.
that person, I think they stole her beauty or something like that, and she was
Yes.
slowly like becoming ugly. Yeah, yeah. I love
Yes.
that one. That was pretty good too. Or like the escape artist one.
Oh yes, yes,
He has like 9 lives or something like that.
yes, like a kitty cat.
Yeah.
Yes.
Ah, so good.
So that, have you ever watched the series Fact or Fiction?
I've heard of it, but I've never seen it.
Oh, you would love it. So that inspired me. I started watching it, because I wasn't able to walk for about a year. Honestly, I had to lay in a bed because I wasn't well. I had back problems, but I'm okay now.
Oh, that's good.
Um, yeah. So I watched a lot of Fact or Fiction, but it inspired me to write a short story book, and I'm halfway done with it. And I know it's taken me a while to get to this point, but I have 20 stories that I've already written that are based on, are they real or are they fake, right?
Yeah.
And so when I'm finally done with the whole entire manuscript, I'm going to send it over to my publisher. If they decide not to publish it, that's okay, because I'm going to self-publish it.
You
But
should.
I'm excited about that. Like, I've probably got about, and honestly, I'm going to give myself at least another year to finish it, because it's writing a book is a process. It
I
really is.
I've tried. I'm a decent like I don't want to brag. I'm a decent artist.
Uh-huh.
I'm not bad at drawing cartoons and like animation style
Ooh.
stuff. And I literally have somewhere in this house, I think it's in my closet, like a full on book that has probably over 100 pages or if not more drawn up. And I just took a complete break on it. I for some reason I just could not find the willpower to continue drawing. But I was so down with this idea. It was like I had everything planned out and it was so decent. I'm sad I don't like have the patience to do it. Oh, a cat.
And Skunk Face.
Is it?
Yes.
I wonder why you named him that.
Well, this is what happened. So I was I was getting in the hot tub one day, and for my back, because my back was a mess.
Yeah.
And I felt this furry thing on my leg, and I, honest to God, I thought it was the raccoon, Fat Boy Slim, the fifth coming, because there's Fat Boy Slims all over the place. Some at the Belair house, some here. That's what I call raccoons, but it wasn't. It was this Russian blue gray cat that was pregnant, and I saw she was pregnant. So I ran in the house. I got all of my cats out of the house. I went to the garage and I got the big crate, and I put her in the crate and I brought her in my room. 20 minutes later, she gave birth to 5 black cats, and Skunk Face was the one that didn't, she wasn't breathing. And I resuscitated her and brought her back. And she was born in this room where I am, and she has stayed with me ever since. So when she was born, she had this little diamond. Come here, Skunk.
Like
Skunk.
Harry Potter.
Yeah, so I called her, it looked like a skunk, but now it's like she has a third eye. But when she was little, it was just a straight line, but she's grown into it. Come on, Skunk. You want to come over and show everybody? I know Judy. Come on. Come on. Skunk. Come on. Come on, Skunk. Here she comes. There she comes. Come on. Can you see over here? Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it, Pomp. Pomp. Have a good day.
See you later, Pomp. But no, she's not going to come over.
Aww.
Let me see if I can get her. Hold on. So you can see.
She's cute. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. There she is. Like, you can see the little thing on her head.
Yeah, that's adorable. Like a little diamond. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I think it's her third eye. But no, she's very good. Like, she's so cool. She's one of the coolest cats. Wait to meet Gus Gus. Oh, he's Metro.
Is he?
Yeah.
I'm a big cat person.
Me too.
Big cat person. Oh man.
And this little girl came in my life.
Aww. That's adorable.
Yeah, this is Hello Judy.
Look at that thing. That is adorable.
Mm-hmm. Check her out on TikTok. Hello Judy. She's inspirational. She really is. She tries to inspire a lot of people. Like, I do voiceovers, and you can see my filmmaking at that point. I just try to make people happy, and she's their positive force.
Aww.
Huh, Jude. And Judka.
That is so cute. I would get my cat, but I'd have to run downstairs and hunt him down. He's probably sleeping on something like that he shouldn't be sleeping on, like he always does. He's rebellious. Like, people don't realize it. Why don't you have church in the room? Because he's gonna knock something over, and I'm gonna have to go and pick it up.
Yep, and he'll bother you. Yeah.
He jumps on my keyboard and he'll just like go right in front. He's a menace. He's a menace.
Yeah. I know. I saw pictures of church. I thought that was so cool. I've got a big, I don't know if you can see it, but I got a big poster It was made for me by a friend, Catwoman.
Oh,
I
that's
used to live
dope.
back then.
Batman Returns.
Yep. Yeah, they drew it for me, or they painted. It's an oil painting. On Jude. Oh,
What'd you think of that? If you've seen it, the new Batman movie with Robert Pattinson.
I liked it. I really
Yeah?
did. I liked it a lot. No, Judy, don't eat my earring. No. Jeez. She's in the eat everything phase. I call her zombie Judy.
She's like the whole time. Even when you picked up, her head was just facing you the entire time.
Oh, you're my baby girl.
Oh, by the way, guys, if anybody here wants to become a channel member, I'm making more emotes. I've been having fun. I've been with an artist who's been making me emotes, and he released, gave me 3 of them, and they were really good. So if you guys want to see more emotes, become channel members. The more we get, the more I can have made. Because the only way you can make more is if people become, like, you get more channel members. So if anybody here's interested, become a channel member by clicking that join button. I do want to pet her. She is very sweet looking.
Oh, she's like Velcor from Neverending Story.
Oh, yeah.
She really is. Like, I love her so much. Like, she's so cool. My aunt, Rosia, she was from Poland and she left me her sewing machine when she transitioned, right?
Yeah.
And I sew a lot and she ate the cord, so I can't sew anymore. Yeah. And it was old. It was from Poland. I was so upset.
Oh.
But I still love her. She ate the cord to my Tiffany lamp. She likes cords. That's what she likes to eat.
That's alarming.
Yeah. So she kind of got to keep an eye on her. Huh?
Definitely. Yeah, I'd hate to see something bad happen to her. She looks very, very sweet.
Yeah.
Aw. We have a German Shepherd named Callie downstairs.
Oh, that's so cool. Ow, don't eat my chin, zombie. Stop that. I love German Shepherds. I really do. I like big dogs.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to get a Saint Bernard because I am in love with the movie Cujo. I'm a big Stephen King fan.
Yeah.
And I always wanted to get a Saint Bernard named Cujo because I have a cat named Church, and I would love to get a Saint Bernard named Cujo.
Yeah.
Yeah, but not enough space for one of those dogs. Those are massive.
Yeah, I was on the ocean in Massachusetts. I thought, isn't Stephen King's house in Massachusetts?
I think so.
I think it was either his or Hulk Hogan. I can't remember. Wait, Hulk Hogan's in Florida, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So both of them. Maybe it was both of them that we saw.
Massachusetts or Maine?
Maine, maybe. That wouldn't have been Stephen King. I can't remember. But I know we saw somebody's house on the boat. I thought it was Stephen King's.
Is it like a red house?
I can't remember. The tour guide was like, and this is so-and-so's house. And I was like, oh, that's really cool. They live on the ocean. I wonder why they're a great writer. I bet you it was Stephen King. I'm not 100%.
Yeah. That'd be awesome. It makes sense. I mean, if I was to write books, I'd love to be by the ocean.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm kind of terrified of the ocean at the same time.
Are you really? I love it. I absolutely love it.
I'm from Washington State, and I actually was like, we went to an ocean one time, and it was like a small little ravine or like creek kind of thing that led out to the ocean, like with the rocks and everything. And I remember I went and I dived into this little river kind of thing, and I remember the current actually grabbed me. And it started pushing me out towards the ocean, and I grabbed the rocks on the side and I climbed back up, scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, that is one time. Okay, so this is when I was on my spiritual quest, right?
Yeah.
This is when I was like trying to manifest my wits about myself, and we were in bad shape. But I laid on this big rock in New England in the North Shore, and I fell asleep. And the tide came in. That was so scary. And this guy, this like big bulky Marine, like saved my life because I was just going out to sea, and I there was no way I would have made it. And he helped me get back on land. He actually pulled me out, and he's like, "Girl, what are you doing?" I was like, "I was trying to manifest a new boyfriend." I fell asleep, and he's like, "You're crazy." I was like, "Thank you." And I was like, and you're like looking up like Ariel and Eric off of Little Mermaid. I was like, I wonder if it's him. But
that would have been scary. If I woke up really and I'm out like in the ocean, I'm just gonna accept death at that point.
Yeah.
Cause like that I'm not a good swimmer. First off, I can swim if I have to, but I'm not amazing at it. I ain't beating no current.
Well, that's the hardest part because when the undertow comes through, there's nothing you can do. You
Yep.
know.
Yep, that's scary. You're lucky. That's very very lucky. Very lucky
I
situation.
did. I got lucky. He saved my life. He did. I couldn't believe it. That was just nuts. But yeah, I've in oceans, you know, you shouldn't do this because of sea life, but I threw like a 2 carat engagement ring in the ocean. Good riddance. You know, the stupid stuff like that.
Yeah.
People
Wow.
put ashes in ocean and this, yeah. The ocean has so many things. And then if we think about how many people have died in the ocean, good Lord, you know?
Too many to count.
Yeah.
Literally,
I'm gonna
yeah.
put you down. I'm gonna put you down.
Farewell.
Oh,
Yeah, she's adorable.
thank you. I love her so much. Hello, Judy on TikTok. So go check out some of Judy's videos. It's funny.
What's your favorite horror movies? Google Games asks.
My favorite horror movie of all time it's an old school movie. It's called Night of the Comet. I love it. It's about
I saw it.
Disney. Yep. Yeah. I love it.
Not what you would expect. I actually went into it thinking it was like a straight up zombie movie, and it was not that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a unique answer.
Yeah.
My answer is more boring. John Carpenter's Halloween.
Okay, that's a good one.
Yeah, that's my go-to.
I'm trying to think what else I really like. Oh,
Jump scare.
I don't know. That's something to think about. I watch a lot of shows. I do. I love watching movies. That's how I decompress and unwind.
Yeah.
Psycho's, yeah, somebody wrote Psycho. That's a great one. That's a classic. I love Psycho. I'll tell you what though, when I don't know if anybody would remember this, but back in the day there was a thing called Beta, VHS Beta, and I used to watch.
I have one.
Do you?
I do have one, yeah.
All of my Friday the 13th.
I have Friday the 13th part 8 on Beta back there.
Beta.
Yeah.
Yep, all of them are Beta. Mm-hmm.
That's awesome. Friday the 13th.
Yeah, I loved Carrie. I loved Nightmare on Elm Street. I mean, I think that the 80s really did it. Like the 80s and the 80s, not some, the 90s was good, but we kind of got into that whole grunge, Seattle grunge thing in the 90s. But I think that the 80s really had great movies like Better Off Dead. Not a lot of people know about Better Off Dead. If anybody hasn't watched that, it's a great movie. Like it is hilarious. Like Revenge of the Nerds. That was a great movie.
I have yet to see
like all of that stuff. You haven't seen them?
Nope, not those ones.
I think it's on Netflix right now. Better Off Dead. It's either Netflix or Prime, but it's free. You can watch it. It's hilarious.
Francis just said, we had Night of the Comet on Beta.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So Regina Jo Collins, because arcade was big then, you know. Pac-Man was big. Man, I flipped Zelda 3 times when I was a kid.
Big Mario fan.
Yeah, me too.
Super Mario Bros. 3.
I don't know about that one. Yeah, $2. Francis said, "I want my $2." And then the mother, Ricky, what are you doing, Ricky? I love that movie. Oh my God, that movie probably like shifted my whole entire life. You got to watch Better Off Dead. And his name's Lane. Of all things, his name's
No way.
Lane. Yep.
That's a common name coming up today.
I think it's because of Lane Staley, for real. That's what I think.
Now, some of my favorite ones are obviously Halloween. Love that one. My favorite horror franchise of all time, though, is Friday the 13th. I, for some reason, love camp settings. I always wanted to go camping. I've never been camping.
No?
No, I've never been camping.
Oh, man.
I know.
Okay, this is what we got to do. We got to gather all of your audience members together. You know I live in the mountains, right?
I did not know that.
Yeah, so you gotta, and I trust your audience. I don't trust my audience. So anyway, we got to gather all of your audience members together and have a camp out right down there.
Oh man, get like a giant. I would love to build an outdoor drive-in theater. Oh my gosh, that'd be fantastic. And play like old horror films.
That would be, and we could even do a horror night at the Belair House. Watch horror movies all night.
Oh my gosh.
I'm
Watch-
serious. Like
That's
you could,
epic.
yeah, you could meet your audience members that way. So you know, all of us could actually meet and really support each other in real time.
That'd be fantastic. Everybody, I mean, for quite a few people, actually, there's a couple people in the audience right now who could back me on this. Francis in the audience, Ashley. There's some of my OG people. They've been here for like 3 years now. And
Mhm.
we used to have conversations like, if you ever make it big, do you want to do a meet and greet? And I'm like, that's a good question. I don't know where we would do it, but like maybe someday that would be a really fun thing to do, would be a giant meet and greet where like maybe we bring myself, maybe some other people who might be on the platform and just do a giant get together.
Yeah.
That would be fantastic and fun.
Yeah. Do you guys mind if I take Judy out real quick? I think she's got to pee.
You're good. You're good. I'll just.
Okay, sorry. I'll be right back.
No, you're
I
good.
don't want her to pee on my floor.
No, I understand.
Come on, Judy. Come on, Judy. Let's go pee.
Yeah. Hey guys, I can talk to you guys for a few seconds. How's everybody doing? Maybe get some missed questions. 106 likes. Thank you guys so much. She just went to take her dog outside, so she'll be back in a few minutes. Dark Flower, OMG. It would be crazy, wouldn't it? It would be crazy. If you guys are continuing to stick onto the live stream, we really appreciate it. If you guys want to see more content like this, the best thing you guys can do, and I know I say this often, but sometimes people forget to hit that like button. Hit that like button. Get us as many as you possibly can. If you have not done it, go down to the thumbs up. Means the absolute world. Helps out with the algorithm. More people will be recommended to watch this video. You have no idea. It's a badass way to help. So thank you so much. Like, we're almost to 110 likes now. So like, some of you guys have not hit that like button. Do it. Yeah. Thank you. Loving this. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you, NDT. I appreciate you. Yes, so happy for you. Thank you, guys. I appreciate this. This is a lot of fun. I'm actually having a lot of fun having a conversation with somebody else. This is not normally something I do on this channel. Obviously, you guys know I post a lot of reactions. I do collaboration stuff on my gaming channel, which if you guys have not, check out my gaming channel. That's almost we just hit 600. We're almost to 700 subs on the gaming channel. Really wanting to get 1,000 subs over there. So if you guys want to support that, that'd be awesome. Thank you guys. This is really awesome. I'm just having a lot of fun. I didn't expect a collaboration to be this fun. Makes me want to do more. Gosh, I love it. I love it. Do you have a Discord group? I do have a Discord group. Let me go ahead and get that for you guys. Give me 1 second. I'll pull it up for you really quick. If anybody wants to follow the Discord. Sorry, this is a good time to like send some links over. Francis is probably going to go ahead and get the gaming channel. I know Francis. Hey, you're good. You're good. There's the Discord link, guys. If any of you guys want to join our Discord, hell yeah. Yeah, you guys have a great chemistry for a podcast. Thank you, Jennifer. I appreciate it. Showtime, you're fine, man. Don't worry about it. There's also a Crystal Lake in California as well. That is epic. More quests of your channel. Yes. Going down bigger, better paths, right? You should do a Spirit Talker session with Christian. We might at some point. Who knows? Maybe the next one. Obviously, we got to save some of the best. We got to save some stuff for other episodes, right? Like the Leslie Nielsen played Count Dracula in the comedy horror movie. I don't think I saw that one. Been sewing items for a charity. Well, oh, that's awesome, NDT. I joined. Thanks. Thank you, Anna. I appreciate you. And an M. There's a statue of Jason right in the middle of the lake. I know. I wanted to see that so bad. I'm scared to dive down and see it, but I want to see it. Thank you. Hey, guys. There it is. Look at that. There's the gaming channel, guys. Francis just shared our gaming channel. Thank you so much. And by the way, I haven't said this a lot, but thank you all who have donated so far. Let me go back up. I missed one. 100 likes. Thank you so much for the $1.99, Cynthia. That's very badass and sweet of you. Thank you so much. We're already up to $24.38 for this live stream. You guys are killing it right now. Showing that love and support goes a long way. Thank you. Thank you so much. Your channel will be going strong past 2025. Seriously, dude, thank you. And it sounds like we'll have something planned this summer, so you might actually see me go to the Belair House this summer, guys. This is very... I'm very pumped. I'm very shocked and pumped for this. When physical media goes, will we still be able to buy online? I'm sure there'll be places where people can probably buy physical media. It might go up in price, but there'll still be places. I'm hoping. I'd hate for it to end all of a sudden abruptly. Because there's a lot of movies I want to get still for physical media. I don't have Dawn of the Dead. I don't have Creepshow. I don't have Motel Hell. I don't have Pumpkinhead. There's so many more I still need to get. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Anna. Yeah, Dracula Dead and Loving. It was a movie. Leslie played the president of the. Oh, that's cool. Spitfire. Behave yourself while there. Please. I got this. Val Raven, $10. Yeehaw. Thank you so much. That's awesome. Thank you. That's very sweet of you. Let me go ahead and see who's all donated so far. Val Raven, Cynthia, Chompaz, thank you so much for the $5, man. I missed you last time. Thank you, Ghoul Games, Anna, Princess Scary. You guys are just awesome. Thank you so much. Love every single one of you. You're all badass. Already waiting for summer? I am too. I am too. I've never been in a paranormal location before, so this is going to be a learning experience. Dan, I'm addicted to the terrible game. Oh, what game are you playing? I now have so much respect for Christian, and it disgusts me why Seth would say such a thing. It's definitely not a positive, good comment for sure. Yeah. James, welcome with a Maniac with a Knife, man. First member, thank you of the night. Thank you so much, buddy. And you got a little attachment next to your name now. A little ghost next to your name. You gotta love it. Yeah, and the more people who become members, the more emotes I can make too. I already said this once during the live stream, but I want to go ahead and repeat myself. I have custom emotes coming out, and the next emotes that are coming out are a Heart Eyes Jordan, a Scared Jordan, and a Throwing Up Jordan emote. So be on the lookout for those. But the more members we gain, the more we can upload. So we might even come out with more than that. Think about that. They're adorable. They make me look adorable. I look adorable as an emote. I can't find the join button on my channel on YouTube. Is it just me, or should I try the laptop instead of iPhone? Try the laptop. It's not on iPhone. It's weird and bizarre. But if you're watching on an iPhone, it normally doesn't show the join button. I wish you had a newsletter. I don't know what that is, honestly. Oh, by the way, if you guys want to follow me on Instagram, please do so. I'm actually really close to 600 followers on Instagram now. Hey, welcome back.
Hey, thanks.
We've gotten a lot of support. Somebody became a channel member. Someone donated $10.
Wow, that's great.
Yeah, so this is
Thanks,
really awesome.
guys.
Yeah, a lot of people are loving this.
Good.
Yeah, 110 likes.
Do you guys like it on a Saturday night? I mean, is that what you would prefer?
That's a good question, yeah. Like, what days would you like? Yeah, Saturday, I mean, I'm off the weekend, so those are the best days for me. But yeah, we could start doing this, guys. A lot more.
Yep. And then maybe once a month, if, when the weather's better, we could have a little soiree at the Belair House.
111 likes. Would you look at that? Are you guys going to get other paranormal location owners on the podcast as guests?
Yes. Yes, we are. And we're going to maybe pull some strings and get other paranormal people on here too, like that you see on TV.
Oh. Ooh.
Just my friends. They'll do it for me. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Gosh, you're introducing me to a lot of interesting and cool people.
Yeah. Well, you deserve it. You've worked hard to get to this point, and everybody needs a break.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
One day you'll pay it forward too, because you're a really good person. Other people aren't. So.
Oh, thanks. I do my best. Well, I shouldn't say that. I'm just me. So.
If you guys, Anna, thank you. Would love to see Kristen more. Thank you. Well, when I came to Jordan, I said we should start doing a weekly podcast. But now, I think we're going to. I really think it's important to do that. And I think it's important to have other people's voices be heard too. So, yeah.
I'm very honored you reached out to me. Like, that was shocking. I honestly didn't expect that.
Yeah.
That was very sweet of you. That was very sweet of you.
Thanks. You're welcome. I think it's cool. You're really good at what you do. You're professional and you're talented. So, people would be silly not to want to work with you.
That's very sweet. Thanks. I appreciate that.
For sure. But yeah, if you guys want us to continue to do this, then we will. I think we're going to continue to do it regardless.
I think it's fun. We honestly are having a lot of fun just talking.
Yeah, for sure.
Is there any celebrities you want to meet, like at any con, like ever?
Well,
I got two on top of my mind.
I would love to meet Al Pacino.
That's a cool one. That's
Yeah.
a cool one.
I would love to just sit down with Al Pacino and talk to him about his life in theater because he's really big into theater. And I really like him. Like when I'm having a real crappy day, like a really crappy week, I will binge Al Pacino to gain my strength back. And now, living or dead, like there's a lot of dead people I wish I would have met, you know. For instance, Jimi Hendrix. I always say that I was his girlfriend in my past life. I love Jimi Hendrix. I love Red Fox. Like I always wear his t-shirts, you know, it says, how about 5 across your lip? Um, but I can't think of, oh, I know somebody, the lady that, oh gosh, she's going to kill me. Pamela.
Betsy Palmer.
No, she directed and produced and wrote a television series called Better Things.
Oh, I was thinking you meant Pamela Voorhees from Friday the 13th.
No. Mm-mm. Horror movies, I mean, I don't really know the actors and actresses because I love horror. I do. I love the movies, but I love comedy. You know, I love great stories and psychological thrillers. I love that. I love all movies, really.
Someone said John Candy. That would have been
great.
That would have been awesome. I would have been like Chris Farley.
Yeah.
That sucks. Like I really would have loved to meet that guy. He was so funny.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You know who's on top of my list?
Who?
Tim Curry.
Tim Curry.
Yep. He was Pennywise the clown in the original It.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, Frankenfurter from the Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'd love to meet that guy. He is hilarious.
Yeah. That would be fun. I'm just sitting here trying to rack my brain on other people.
Robin Williams would have been amazing.
Oh,
he would have been so good.
That was a tragedy.
I cried. I
did too, and that was the day of my wedding. I'm serious. Yeah, I was in my bedroom crying. I grew up with Robin Williams, and his name's Jim. He walks in. He was he was my business partner in the Blair House at the beginning. And he said, "Why are you crying? Do you not want to get married?" I was like, "No, Robin Williams died, Jim." And he said, "Get yourself together and get out there. Your husband's waiting."
It was just, it was just shocking. Like, it was just because the guy came off so nice. I used to watch interviews with the guy all the time, and he was just so nice and humble and funny. And the way he went out was just most heartbreaking thing I've ever heard. Like, I would never have expected it.
Yeah, I don't know if this is true or not, but didn't his accountant totally screw him over and steal all of his money?
No, he was at least that's not what I heard. I heard he was a depressed guy and he took his own life. Like he was emotionally, he just had a lot of issues going on, and he just was really depressed, and he could not battle it anymore, I guess, and he just took it, and it sucks. You would never expected it from him. You know what I mean?
No, never. I tell you what, I took hard. 2 people I took hard. Like it brought me down. It took me down for weeks. Was Chris Cornell. He was a very good friend, and then Tom Petty. Like I couldn't function. Just could not function. I remember sitting at Smoky Bones in Pittsburgh the day that I found out that Chris died, and I couldn't even talk.
Yeah.
I was catatonic. It was bad.
There have been several just out of nowhere celebrity deaths. And you know what? I mean, there are some genuinely, I think, really good celebrities out there. And Robin Williams was one of those people I feel like would have been just so nice to meet. He would have been probably so down to earth and so kind. And that's one of the reasons, one less out there now who would have been so cool to meet in person.
Yeah.
And Alan Rickman surprised me too. He was in the movie Die Hard, and he was in Harry Potter. He played Severus Snape.
Okay.
Alan Rickman. Yeah, he was would have been a neat one to meet too. But
Yeah.
yeah. But the ones that are alive, I would love to meet Robert Englund, the guy who plays Freddy
Oh,
Krueger.
Freddie, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can. If you come, I think he's going to be appearing at the con in Pittsburgh pretty soon.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they have those types of con. Did you know that they have those?
No, I've never been to a con.
Oh, wow. A regular paranormal convention, well, they're just like mediocre, but the celebrity ones, like the horror conventions,
Nerdy stuff.
those-
Yeah.
that's the ticket. Yeah. And Pittsburgh has them like twice a year. And I'm pretty sure Robert England was on the bill last year, which means, and it was a successful thing. So maybe he's going to be on the bill this year. I'll have to triple check, but that would be cool if
What-
you would actually, I would love to get you on video
Yeah.
so your people could see you.
Meeting,
The
Robert.
meeting. Yeah.
I had one
Yeah.
of my friends, named Cinnamon, actually not long ago met him in person, and she sent me the picture, and I'm like, you did not. I was so jealous. I'm like, I keep bringing it. I can't believe you still met Robert Englund, like,
Yeah.
and I haven't.
Cool. That is so cool. Yeah. I'm glad did she meet him at a con?
Yeah, but it was very one of those unfortunate moments. She wanted to talk to him, but it was one of those like last minute kind of rushing people out moments. So she had no time to talk to him or anything. But she thought it was still cool, and she couldn't even get like the picture signed or anything. But she wants to go back and get it signed. But yeah, it was kind of like it was just one of those like in and out kind of things, which is unfortunate, but it's understandable. Like sometimes I heard it can be a nightmare with celebrities sometimes because people will be like giant lines of people, and
Yes.
it can
It's
be
like-
a
It's like waiting to go on the Phantom at Kennywood, the amusement parks.
yeah.
Those
No,
types of.
So I mean, and Robert, of course, probably wanted to get home, go to bed, and he's probably tired.
Yeah.
I'd,
They're draining. The cons are draining. They are. Like I'm not trying to say that I'm anything like big like, Robert England or anything, but in the paranormal community, I'm kind of popular. And it can be difficult when those lines of people are, standing there, and especially if they want me to do readings and, talk about the Belair house. It's like I'm doing double, you know what I mean? It can be, but by the time like 6 or 8 o'clock, whenever the convention's over, I always go back to the hotel room and I don't want to talk to anybody. I just
completely
I
make-
just sit there,
make a
catatonic,
make a can of raviolis and just lay down in bed and watch TV shows.
and eat them with my credit card.
Yeah,
Yeah.
who
I mean,
doesn't-
it's like that.
who doesn't like raviolis?
Yeah, I
That's the
miss.
question.
I was at my son's house yesterday, and he's got like 6 cans of them, and he's like, "Oh, I forgot to get raviolis." I was like, "Lane, you have 6 cans. How many more do you need?"
I'm sorry to hear that, Spitfire.
What happened?
He apparently lost his mother last December.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Mm. That's. I'm so sorry.
Someone just said, I would love to meet Elvira, aka Cassandra Peterson. She is still hot and rocking it at 72. Woohoo.
Chose Dolly Parton, right? I think Elvira was. I saw she was on a bill for a con last year. I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure it was. Yeah.
I heard some, and I've never met her, so I can't really speak about her personally, but I heard some pretty interesting stories about her at one of the cons recently. Like she was very much a me, I person, kind of very, I wouldn't say selfish is the right word to use. I'm trying to think of a better word to use, but she was, I just remember looking at the posts, and she was, I guess, a rude individual, surprisingly,
Mm.
which was kind of shocking to hear because I wouldn't expect that from her. But I don't know. I've never met her in person, but that's what a lot of comments were saying. People actually try to, meet her and stuff, and she just was very much not the person they expected.
Yeah, that sucks. I hate that.
I do too, because they're kind of the people that got you there, right?
Right.
Like, why, be as respectful and as kind as you can. I get that, it can be stressful, it can be draining at these things, but like, these are also the people who support you. They buy your movies, they really got you to where you are. So like, the least you can probably do is, take a picture with them and smile and be, happy with them, give them something to be happy that they supported you for. I don't know. It's just sometimes it blows my mind to hear some celebrity stories and how crazy rude they can get.
Oh yeah. Yeah. My friend and I, when we were younger, like 16, 17 years old, she loved country music and she talked me into going to a country music concert. I don't like country music.
I'm not a very big fan myself.
No, I'm not. I mean, I like Rascal Flats. And maybe Lucinda Williams, but that's about it. So we went, and it was this Marty Stewart and Travis Tritt duo tour, and her relative or something was friends with Marty Stewart. So we ended up at this hotel, 16, 17 years old. And Marty Stewart tried to take her up to his hotel room, and it was awful. And I'm like, what are you doing? I was like, this guy's like 40 and we're like 16. He's like, get in the car.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah. And I said the word groovy to Travis Tritt. Remember, I'm an old hippie. So I was like, that's groovy, man. And he's like, what did you just say? I said, that's groovy. So he disregarded me 1,000%, which was a great thing because I don't really care for him anyway.
Yeah, no, I don't. I kind of don't either after hearing that story. Woof.
Yeah. Yeah, there's been celebrities that I've had, and as a location owner and celebrities coming in and out, you have to remember hospitality.
Yep.
There are celebrities that are divas. Oh my God, there are. But then there's some that you can just sit down and talk to, like they're
Johnny
your best
Depp.
friend. Yeah, Johnny Depp.
I've heard
really
I've heard really good stories about Johnny Depp. The guy literally goes, and Jack Black too. Both of those guys I've heard so many good stories about.
I love Jack Black.
Did you hear he was? You probably don't care about Minecraft, but you probably have heard of it.
I have.
Yeah, he apparently just got casted as the main character in that movie.
I heard about that.
Like,
yeah, I think that's great.
After that Mario movie, I'm like, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Like, 'cause that Mario movie was so much fun.
Yeah, I love. One of my favorite movies is Tenacious D. Like,
I have not seen it. I have not seen it. My friend Cinnamon, if she was watching right now, she has been telling me to watch that movie for so effing long.
Oh my God, you gotta watch it. You have to watch it. I have the Pick of Destiny. I do.
Yeah,
I bought it.
I'm a big Jack Black fan, so I'm surprised I haven't watched it yet. But I just got done watching not long ago School of Rock for the first time.
Oh, that's a great one too.
Yeah, it was hilarious.
Somebody just asked how old I am. I think that's great. Okay, let's play a game. How old do you think I am?
I do that to my audience too, because I'm curious to know what they think.
Yeah, I want to know how old you think I am. First.
Hey, Ashley.
No, 58. Oh, God bless you. No, I'm not 58. 52. Nope, not 52. No, I wish I was 34. God, I'd give anything to be 34 again. Kalani, am I saying that right?
Which one?
I'm probably saying it wrong. Kella.
Oh, yeah. I think it's I think that might be Kalani. 26, 50. Pomp is 50.
You guys are right. 50. I'm half a century old. Yes.
Guess how old I am, everybody.
27.
Yeah.
Are you really?
I'm really 27, yeah.
Yes.
That was a pretty solid guess right there. But I will be 28 this year.
Are you a Libra?
No, I'm a Cancer.
Okay.
Yep.
Somebody said you're 73.
That would be something. Is that? Oh yeah, he is 73. So you're talking to me. I got you. Okay, dude, I'd be like an amazing looking 73-year-old then.
Yes, you would.
I'm not one to brag about myself, but if I was like 73 and I'm like looking like this, I mean, damn, that's impressive.
Bro is catfishing, somebody said.
Oh, your internet froze up? Oh, you're good. Don't worry about it. Surprisingly, this stream has not froze up once this entire time, to my knowledge.
Thank you, tree spirits.
What?
I
Oh,
said,
you
thank
knocked
you,
on the
tree
wood?
spirits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're a Taurus, nice.
My moon is Taurus. Yeah.
What do you
Ooh, what
think?
do you think about Ouija boards? Tech. If you watched, if you watched Eight Crazy Nights, you would know that's a technical foul.
I do know. My friend Lane does a killer Whitey impression. He does amazing. It is
I
funny.
love it.
Yeah.
I love Whitey. I love him.
Was it?
No,
Is it Heidi or Whitey?
Whitey.
Okay. Whitey was Duval, like Whitey Duval, I think.
Duval. Yep.
Yep, his sister.
Yeah. Some of Judy's on Hello Judy on her TikTok page, some of the voices that I overdid for her sound like Whitey. I've even said, oh my God, I sound like Whitey. Because you can voice change stuff on like CapCut and stuff like that.
I've not done that yet. Yeah. I have not messed with you say TikTok?
Yeah.
I haven't done too much TikTok recently.
I haven't either, but I like Judy's blowing up. Like she's
That's
going
well, she deserves it. That's an
Yeah.
adorable puppy.
Thank you. No, what were we talking about? It was something
Ouija boards, yep.
board. Yeah, a Ouija board. Yeah. Okay, so when I first started learning, I've had a few teachers in the paranormal, first of all. And one of my mentors is Bishop James Long, who's an exorcist. And he's with the Old Catholic Church. So, and I converted to Catholicism about 2 years ago. I grew up when my dad was Catholic, my mom was not. But I did my catechism and my first Holy Communion and all that jazz when I was younger. So I grew up Catholic, but later in life, I became a high priestess of a coven. And I was a major occultist. So but some things that happened at the Belair house that made me completely rock my world and made me change my belief system. Ouija boards, from what Bishop said, is like you don't know who you're talking to. First of all, it's a game. It's a Milton Bradley game, right, or some type of toy manufacturing game. Secondly, it's a chance. You're first of all, you're pushing all of your energy into that, into a divination tool, because let's just be honest, it's a divination tool. And when you're doing divination, you don't know what door you're opening. You are actually opening up portals by going in a circular motion, by moving that planchette all over the place. It's not good. I don't use them. And on the Belair House website, it says no Ouija boards. Recently, I filmed a documentary at the Grand Midway Hotel that had a room full of Ouija boards. And one of my dear friends I did film him using a Ouija board. Now, I didn't use it, but I filmed him. So that's about as close as I've gotten to them. Now, when I was younger, like 13, 14, no, probably 13, 12, 13, my friend Melissa and we grew up together. We used a Ouija board all summer long. And I don't remember what it had told us. She was living in a trailer, like a camper trailer by herself at 15 years old. I mean, we grew up tough, you know what I'm saying? But she was, so I'm sure we were trying to figure out her future, but really a lot of bad things started happening then. And I've never disclosed this to the public before, that, about the Ouija board, but we ended up throwing it in the water. In where I grew up in Crabapple, there was we called it the falls because there was a waterfall, and we'd always go fishing and all that jazz there. But we threw that Ouija board in there, and a couple days later, it ended up coming back on the embankment of the waterfalls. So we couldn't get rid of it. She tried to bury it. That didn't work. It ended up, somebody dug it up. It must have watched her and dug it up and brought it on her step of her little camper thing. But
Nope.
yeah, I don't mess with them. And I was taught not to mess with them. I mean, again, I know I said this before, but I'm going to say it again. Like, Ouija boards are like inviting Charlie Manson over to dinner. You don't know what you're getting into.
Yep.
Why would you invite people?
Am I That's a question I get a lot from my audience. They always ask me, "Would you ever try it?" And I've just straight up said no.
Yeah, me either.
Why would I want to risk that? Like, to me, it's the aftermath is why I'm afraid. Because like when I die, is it going to have an effect on what happens to me after I die? That's a scary thought to me. Like, is talking to an Ouija board going to invite somebody to be there when I die? Like, imagine if I talk to like some sort of demonic entity. Is that thing going to be there when I pass away? Like, it's a scary. It's like a scary thought to me. It's like one of those things that kind of keep me from doing it. Is because I don't know what I'm talking to. I don't know what's going to be attached to my soul after I'm gone, and I have to deal with that now. I'm scared to find out. I would rather not tamper with something that could potentially endanger me or my family. If it endangers my family, then I'm gonna be pissed off. Like then I'm gonna be really annoyed at myself for even doing it, because I don't want to put anybody I know in harm's way, especially against something that we just truly don't know what we're dealing with.
Right. You know, I'm just going to say it. When July of this year, I had a heart attack and I died and they brought me back. But I remember seeing the afterlife. I clearly remember seeing it. There was a lady there that had, if you don't know what this is, I'll explain, but she had a babushka on, which is like a scarf over her head. And the wagon wheel was behind her, and it was a rural area. It had to have been fall because nothing was in bloom. There was no green lush, it was all dead. And she had two boys beside her. Everybody knows my background from the Belair house. And yes, I have dealt with the demonic. I've dealt with inhuman. I've dealt with negative. I've dealt with so many different things. Knowing what you just said, Jordan, like when I die, I don't want this entity or this entity to be with me. I've always been so scared that I would be trapped in the Belair house when I died. And I actually died. And guess what? There was nothing evil there. This was an ancestor that greeted me and loved me and welcomed me with two boys that were with her. I don't know who the two boys were, but she said to me that I had to go back. And she said, "We'll see you later." And honest to God, she pushed me back and I woke up.
It made my hair stand up, actually, like to hear something like that. That's actually, and people who have died in experience have had probably very similar stories to tell. I'm pretty sure I've heard several stories that do not are not that far off from what you just said would happen.
Mm-hmm.
That is next level. Like that is, to me, that's like it was scary that that happened to you, and I'm very happy that you're here, and that's that we can talk about it now. But like that, I mean, is pretty. And I'm not trying to be insensitive. That's kind of incredible. Like that's is a really fascinating kind of insight on what could be potentially waiting for everybody.
I think it is. I mean, I know. And listen, yeah, was I did they, did they have me on a lot of drugs? I'm sure. I'm sure they did. You know what I mean? But there's Bishop knows a doctor that studies people that died, like near death experiences, right? And that's really what I want to get into as well. I want to talk to other people that have had near death experiences because I have. And I personally, I don't think that it should be called near death experience because it wasn't nearly death. I actually did die. So why can't it be called death experience? You know what I mean? Or resurrection experience.
Well,
I'm not making fun. I'm not. I promise.
No. It is a scientific proof. It's scientific that you can't destroy or make energy, right? Like and something happens to the energy when you die.
Mm-hmm.
That's scientific. That is actually a proven fact.
It continues. It always continues. It doesn't die.
I'm curious.
But yeah, I think that it's amazing that because I mean we have to think about this historically. When people die, we like they say, I see Uncle Joe in the corner, or Grandma Francis is here to take me back, to take me with her. I've heard this over and over again. When Grandma Antonia died, when my Grandma Franca died, like there was people there, there were spirits there for them, but we always just think, well, they're hallucinating, right? I didn't say anything. I just knew. It's like It's like I ported.
Yeah.
And you know, working full time for the past 10 years as a professional international psychic medium, like my readings now have become so much more in depth and detailed and so much more accurate because I have that ancestry that is feeding me this information. Because one thing that she did say when I was coming back, I mean, I was coherent on the table, but I heard her say, and I will be with you to help the most people. So at
Wow.
that point in my life, like, please pardon me, but I have no more fucks to give. I know what my purpose is, and it's not the Belair House. It's to help the most people. Did the Belair House, was it a big stepping stone for me to get to this point? Absolutely, but it's over now for me. Like my husband operates it.
Every
We can utilize it. We can have fun in it, right?
yeah.
But I'm not operating it. So, but there's so many people out there now that need that reassurance that, and I'm living proof of it, that there is an afterlife. There
Yeah.
absolutely is.
Yeah.
And there are our ancestors that are guiding us and leading us and helping us and pulling, you know, just removing obstacles from our way, but we have to listen to them. Like that first gut feeling that we have, that's the truth. That is us channeling that energy. That second thought process that we have, that's doubt. Society's taught us to doubt everything, you know, especially as Americans, for crying out loud. We doubt everything. And if you're a New Yorker, you fear everything. You know, it's what we've been conditioned to do.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, I just went off on
No,
a
no, you're
so
completely
sorry.
fine. You're completely fine.
Oh wait, they had a near death experience too. Kaylin. Oh, I would love to hear about it. I really, really would.
Who said that?
Kaylin, Herb. I don't know. I'm sorry if I'm saying it wrong.
Oh, Kayleen. Okay.
Kayleen.
Yeah, I have
Sorry.
a near death experience too. It is crazy to think about. Wow.
I know it just like it blows your mind. Like still today, like there's moments throughout, like I don't even know when it's gonna happen. It just happens. I just sit there and I'm like, fuck man, I'm alive. You know, like, it's like it's hard to believe. Like it still takes me back to where
Yeah.
I can't believe it. Like I can't believe it.
It's I mean that story was awesome. Um I believe everything happens for a reason. I mean, there's no coincidences in like life.
Yeah,
And that's
there's
kind of like the Belair house might have been like a giant leap and step into what you were going to become later on.
mhm.
Like, no, it's not something that definitely defines you. Like, this channel is something I will always cherish and I will always love. It helped me get like my voice out there. But the channel itself doesn't really define me. You know, at the end of the day, it is a big part. It is a big step for me,
Yeah.
and it will always be a giant step for me. But it doesn't define the person I am.
That's great.
Yeah,
Yeah, you got to stay true to you because you're right. Like the Blair House did define my life. It was my life for 10 years. I had to eat, sleep, breathe, shit the Bel Air House, and
yeah.
it sucked. It really sucked. And when I stepped away and back down, like it's so much better now. It really is.
Wow. It's I honestly, yeah. Sorry, I just can't stop thinking of that story you told.
This Vanessa says that she saw her grandmother that passed a month I was born. Okay, so she never met her grandmother, but when she was sick when she was younger, and she never met her grandmother, but she saw her, and she cries every time she thinks about it.
Like, what are the coincidences in seeing your relatives, like your deceased relatives, when you die?
I didn't know who this woman was.
Yeah,
I just knew that she was. I mean, because all my family, like they're from Roma, they're Rama, like Roma. Well, I think that's what you call it, Bohemia. From my dad's side, like Transylvania, Slovakian, Czechoslovakian, Polish, like they're all from that area. Um, but no, she had the babushka on, and the boys they had their. I remember this. They had their suspenders on, and they all had really dark hair. I don't know what kind of hair she had, but she called me Christina, like my great grandmother would have.
wow,
Hmm.
that's incredible. Like, that's so cool. Like and it kind of reminds me because now when we talk about this, I actually do remember a story that he also changed his beliefs, his whole perspective of life kind of changed when this happened to him. But there was a YouTuber. He's unfortunately he passed away back in 2017. But he was talking about his near death experience where he actually did die on, he died. And
Mhm.
but when he died, he woke up and saw what he described as demonic entities all over his room saying that you're coming with us. We got you. You're coming with us, Charlie.
Mm.
And they were all around his room and his daughter brought him back to life because he started hearing her voice and she brought him back. But that
Mhm.
changed his whole perspective and how he viewed life because he legitimately said he was going to hell. He knew he was going to hell. There was just no question.
What if this is our hell?
I think because it's such an interesting thing. Humans are kind of on the border of good and evil.
Mhm.
There's so many evil humans and so many good people too. Like they're all there. Um, this is a journey to kind of determine what type of person you are. Are you
Mhm.
more of a demon or are you more of an angel? Kind of
Mm.
like
Mhm.
that's how I view life. It's just a journey that's kind of getting us ready for the bigger step.
Yeah, I think so. I think you're
Everything's
right.
everything's a challenge. Depending on how you handle certain situations. Like, I'm not trying to be insensitive again, but like, let's say something happens. Are you going to murder that person, or are you going to let it go and live your life, continue to live your life? Like, there's so many things that happen in life. Like, I'm not really saying it properly, and I'm not like kind of stumbling, but everything is like you have a choice to make. You can do the good choice, or you can do the bad choice. Every small thing counts. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Like whether you choose to lie, whether you choose to be honest.
Yeah.
I mean, those things kind of define you as a person. Because let's face it, when you lie a lot, you're known as a liar. That's not a good thing. When you're an honest person, you're viewed as an honest person. I thought that's a good thing. But all that stuff kind of adds up in the end, doesn't it? Like everything adds up.
I think so.
Yeah. And that kind of determines what happens.
I mean, I believe in reincarnation too. I do. My son does as well. Both of my sons do. Um, like my granddaughter was born the moment that my parents got married. And she came out with the middle finger.
No
I
way.
yeah, I got the picture. And that's exactly what my dad would have done. So I always looked at her as like maybe that's him because oh, she's a spitfire. Holy cow. Smart as a whip. But she's got attitude, she's sassy, and she's funny too. And I think that we do have those traits of our ancestors. Like my great grandfather Jadok, he was a fiddle player. He played the fiddle and the violin, and then he looks just like my son Lane. They're identical to how they look, and this would have been four grandfathers back for him.
Yeah.
I mean, I think, I mean, yeah, of course, we all got our DNA, and yeah, we're all going to look like somebody from our past. You know what I mean? But it's just the traits, and then sometimes the memories that come through. Like, I did not know that that I had Rama women and men in my family. I didn't know that. I grew up being lied to and told I was Italian my whole life. And then when I finally did the ancestry.com, everything changed. And that was shocking to me. But um, I had done a past life regression when I worked in Salem, Massachusetts, and Deborah from New York did my past life regression, and I remember being that gypsy in that skirt and dancing, and my very long lasting significant other was the guitar player. And I saw us in that past life regression. I saw it. And then I just pushed it off to the side for all of these years, probably 8, 9 years, right? And then when I finally realized that my family was Rama, which is Gypsy, that made so much sense to me. It
I would
just made so much sense.
I would absolutely love to go to Salem, Massachusetts someday.
Oh, it's different now.
Is it?
Yeah, it's not like it was. It's not. I mean, I would love for you to go. Definitely go and definitely just go
Yeah.
and experience it. But um it's just so much different now.
Do you Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
When they put the, please forgive me if you're a Satanist. I don't hold anything against them, but when they put the Church of Satan in Salem, it just everything changed.
Oh, I heard about that. I think I heard
Hmm.
about that. Yeah. Don't they have like a statue?
Yeah, they do. And there's uh the goat. What is it? What's his name? I can't remember because
Oh,
I'm
the
not a Saint.
Antichrist.
No, it's the goat's name. I can't remember, but he's almost in every store.
Oh God.
Like velvet pictures of him and stuff like that. I mean, and listen, if you're a Satanist, that's your cup of tea. It's not my cup of tea, and I respect all faith-based systems, just as long as people aren't killing, lying, or stealing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
that's where I am.
Human sacrifice is going a little bit too effing far. Yeah.
Yeah, that's like Nathan Brooks style. Yes.
Yeah. Ooh. But do you think when we all die, do you think there's different paths? Like, for example, somebody who may not feel totally like they accomplished everything they wanted to do in life. Do you think they come back a second time? Maybe. Maybe it's
I
some things
I
were
think
robbed
they
of
have
them.
to. Yeah, I think they have to. I really do. And when I have a lot of people that call me about um soulmates and why doesn't just pretend like why doesn't Joe want to be with me? Why is Joe so tough? We have such a strong connection. Joe, but why is Joe so aloof and things like that? Well, if you are a legit romantic soulmate, there's lessons that we have to learn. I'm being very honest with you. There's lessons that we have to learn. If we do not learn those lessons, yes, we do have to come back and say that we were with that person, from that path. Like when I saw myself in front of that gypsy wagon, and Christophe was playing the guitar and I was dancing and singing, um, the connection's so strong, it's eternal. It would seep into this lifetime. But if it's a toxic relationship, right? If it's toxicity, you should really break that tie with that person. And there's ways to do that, metaphysical ways to do that. But no, I believe 1000%. And some people can't break those ties. That was my point. Some people just cannot break them. And I want to talk about twin flames too. It's not real. That stuff's not real. And I have proof, and I'll tell you why. Um, Somebody asked me if I could prove if I was a psychic. Yes, I can. But the situation is I shouldn't have to. And thirdly, there's real things and there's fake things, and there's counselors and there's real psychics, and that's a whole other episode I think we should talk about. But
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Definitely have to get more into that.
yeah, but there, yes, you do have to repeat. You do, because you have in psychology, we have Maslow's hierarchy of needs. We have food, shelter, water, all these other ones, and then self-actualization, right? Self-actualized. That's no different than learning the lessons and coming back to this lifetime to actually be self-actualized, to be more aware, to level up, so to speak, like Super Mario Brothers. Do 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 do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you have to level up with your level of consciousness, and you have to level up with your spirituality. If you don't level up with your spirituality, you're always going to be stuck.
It's fascinating you mentioned that because I'm pretty sure there was a study that scientists were doing on the brain saying that pretty much we have not even come close to unlocking everything our brain is capable of. And it's like, what does that mean? Like, what would happen when I die? What would I unlock with my brain that I might not even be able to comprehend? Like, you know what I mean? Like, that
Mhm.
crosses my mind a lot. Like, because, scientists themselves are talking about these things. And it's like, well, then you almost, like, now I can't even argue because, like, they're saying it too. And like, I'm, like, curious to know what you think about that. Do you think that's a possibility when we die? Do we unlock certain things from our brain or our mind that we normally would not have on this planet?
Or who knows? Remember, I'm all into behavioral science.
Yeah.
Dying is very traumatic, and I'm sure it releases endorphins. I'm sure that there's certain parts of the brain that are more active when you're dying or you die. You see what I'm saying? That
Yeah.
triggers these types of different, I don't know, cognitions, maybe we could call it. Who knows? Right. But I, I think that I think it would open us up. I mean, how could it not open us up?
Yeah.
But I just feel like if we listen, I can't sit down and meditate. I can't. Neurochemical. Yes, thank you. Neurochemicals. Thank you so much. I can't sit down and be still and meditate for an hour like a monk. There's no way. I've got ADHD. There's no way I can do that.
No,
Okay.
I couldn't.
So, yeah, but I mean, if we are focused on something, I think that we could focus on something for longer than we could to meditate, right? And that meditation, they say, enlightens us and gets us closer to that self actualization, right? But I don't think we're ever going to know.
Nope. I think we're limited in this lifetime by
Hmm.
far. I think, yeah, there's a lot of things we are not even going to ever come close to doing unless, which I do believe in the afterlife. Because I feel like that, a lot of people when they die, they normally say, I was about to go home. Like
Right.
naturally, they just call it home in a sense. There's a lot of people who do that, and I'm like, that's so fascinating to me. Like that's where we belong at the end of this journey. Like, of course, we belong there, maybe even now, but we have to go through this journey to again determine who we are, and we end up at
Mhm.
that place that we normally would view as home. Like
Right.
we're there, and I feel like when we're there, who knows? Maybe some memories of I don't know. It's just all it's fun to talk about. It's fascinating to talk about because the possibilities are kind of endless,
Hmm.
and that's why it's so fun to talk about the unknown because it's like who knows.
You like cats a lot.
I
You
do.
really do. I do
I do.
too. And did you ever hear about the star called Vega?
No, I have not.
So that's where the Laurens are from. The Laurens, and wherever you're from, there's two different ways to say it, but they're cat people. And some people say it's a myth. I don't think it's a myth. I believe that I believe that it's real. I really do.
That's fascinating. No, I've never heard of that.
Hmm. And the Egyptian goddess Bastet, who's a cat, she there's times where I'd be worried about. See, I have my boys go in and out, like, and I would be so worried about one of my cats named Leo Lewis that he would go out for days and he wouldn't come home, and I would, just like a kid, I'd be so worried about him, right? So I had learned through my studies that if you take a blue candle and you put it in front of like Basset, which I'll show you who Basset is if you don't know. I don't know if you can see. This is Basset, the Egyptian cat, the Egyptian goddess. If you put a blue candle in front of Basset and you ask for Basset to bring your cat home and safe and sound, she will, right?
Yeah.
I've done it several times, not just for Leo. He's no longer with us, but I've done it multiple times, and I've done it for other people's cats too. And every time they come home within hours, every time. So I believe that I really feel like cats are not just cats. I mean, if I know we're all over the place, aren't we,
No,
Jordan?
no. I was about to say it's funny that you show me that cat because believe it or not, above me, I actually have this. One sec. Do you see that?
Yes. Holy cow. Holy cat.
Yeah. So like, I have that King Tut head right above me because I'm a big fan of Egyptian culture.
Yeah, well, that's why the cats are so drawn to you, and that's why you're so drawn to them.
I never thought
Seriously,
of it like that. I never thought of
I've
it like that.
I've studied this stuff for so. I mean, like,
Yeah.
I've studied a
That's
lot.
just a crazy coincidence though that we both have like Egyptian things like right next to us, part of Egyptian culture. And I just when you show me that, I'm like, that's kind of interesting that you have that because I have that right over my head.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, she stays with me a lot. I had two of these lamps, but I'm a helicopter mom. I'm not even going to pretend like I'm not. But when Lane went on his own, he got all of this like protection stuff. Like I even just the other day I realized I've been looking for my Snimaruta. It's a protection symbol for months and months, and I realized I saw it hanging from his window, and I told my friend Jen, I was like, "My God, I must really love this kid. I gave him my sacred blessed." Simaruta. And it's like, she's like, is that the thing you've been looking for? I was like, yeah. And that purple crystal was the one I've been looking for. I like gave them to him and I hung them in his window so he would be protected in the south.
Yeah. Wow. Wow. Oh
Yeah,
my gosh. We have been on for 3 hours and 10 minutes.
I know.
That's
I'm just like, that's crazy.
that's awesome though. I mean, time
Yeah.
flew. Time really flew. We can take
Hmm.
a couple of probably the audience's questions and then probably call it a night, I would say.
Yeah,
That's
for
a
sure.
long live stream. I'm pretty happy about it. It went by quick.
Yeah.
All right. So if you guys have any questions or anything that you want to ask us, now would be the time to do so, and then we'll head off for the night and then do it again, hopefully next week,
Yes.
because this was a lot of fun.
Yes.
When we
I
do
don't
these
know.
live streams, we normally get off topic. By the way, we talk about so much different stuff. It always happens.
I know it's yeah.
We literally went from like talking about what happens when your what happens to your brain when you die and stuff to like horror movies to it does not. It's completely fine though. I think everybody has a fun time, because
I think we should get a hold of that doctor that Bishop talks to who studied like the near death experience doctor that knows and proved that there's an afterlife. I'll find out what his name is and maybe we can have him come on so he can educate us and explain things more to us.
that'd be cool.
'Cause I really want to be educated and I'm sure a lot of people here would like to be educated more too. I think it would be so cool.
If someone was interested in a private reading with with Christian, how would they be able to do that?
Well, you can call me. I have it's on Keen Psychics. I can put the link. I'll put the link in later. I can put it in later. I
Like a
can't do
comment
it.
section? Yeah,
Yeah, but if you do get a hold of me on Keen, make sure that you say that you saw me with Jordan on this chat because then I can be able to send you free minutes, like up to 5 free minutes.
that's cool. That's cool.
Mhm.
Yeah, definitely look out for that link in the comment section after the video is posted.
But it's if you go to Keen Psychics and just go to life questions or love and relationship, otherworldly, spiritual, and just Google Kristen Lee. Um, I don't look like I look. I mean, I'm all done up. I'm all dolled up in that, um, profile. But it is me, and you'll see paranormal stuff in there, so that you'll know it's me.
Robert says, if I donated a certain amount and sent you a link, would you buy your first piece of equipment, Jay?
Uh-huh.
I mean, I'm not
Yeah.
gonna like. I don't want to sit here and say like, give me your money and I'll buy the stuff. But like, if you choose to donate, I will go ahead and start buying paranormal equipment, ASAP. I will go ahead and go to Amazon and start slowly grabbing stuff.
Get a thermal gun first.
Oh, aren't those things so expensive though?
Yes, but get one of those first. I mean, a thermal gun, a
Oh.
REM pod, and a recorder.
I'll do it.
K2.
I'll do it.
Well, you know what though? We could do readings on the show next time. How about that?
Yeah,
If you
we'll
really
focus on
want,
that.
yeah, maybe we can do two like 10 to 15-minute readings. And then if there's more information coming, then we can go private after the show. How's that?
That's awesome. Yeah. You should make a wish list, Jay. I got one actually. I do have one. Maybe I'll post it later. Yeah, if you guys want to donate, all you have to do is go down to that money sign. If you don't have nothing, don't worry about it. It's not a requirement. But if you go down to that money sign in the chat right there, you just click on it. You guys can pick however much you want to donate to the channel. Every bit helps, and I really appreciate it. I will use it to get the things I need, because it sounds like I'll be going to the Belair house probably a lot sooner than expected.
That would be so cool.
Yeah.
I'll make sure we get the Amcrest cameras up too. So we can, yeah.
Heck yeah.
Do live streaming from that as well. Then everybody could see different screens, like the seance room, the basement. I don't go in the basement. We'll talk about that another time. That'll probably take an hour to explain. But and then the attic is a camera in there too.
I am excited. I actually am.
I do have a YouTube channel. If you just Google Kristen Lee, My Haunted Village, it's KRISTINLEE, My Haunted Village. That's where you can find it. I think I have like 1,700 subs. I don't really work on it. but a lot of my good content is there. It really is. You're gonna see different hair colors. I change my hair all the time. One episode I'm bleach blonde and it's down to here. The next episode I'm red. Next episode I look like Jordan.
I
Holy shit! Did somebody just give you 1,000 kitty cats?
CLP 1,000. I don't know what that is, honestly. I mean, I appreciate it. You'd send me something, but I don't know what that is. Thank you. What is that?
I don't know. Ask them what it is. Oh, we did. I'm sorry.
CLP 1,000. That might have been someone else, though, I think, who said that. Well, thank you, whoever sent me that. That was very sweet of you. Let's celebrate their first super on a live stream. That's their first super. Dang, thank you so much. Oh, wow, that was $100. Well, that's $100 he just donated.
Holy shit, you're
Wow.
gone. You go, boy.
Well, I guess I'm buying this equipment.
Yes.
I'm buying this equipment now. Damn. I don't know what to say about that. Thank you so much, man. Robert, you're a badass.
Robert,
And thank
Robert,
you.
that's great.
Yeah. Is it Kyugi Games? Thank you so much. That was very sweet of you, too. Damn. Everybody applaud for Robert in the chat. That was very sweet. Very, very sweet and very, very kind.
All right, let's Robert put a question in and we'll see what Mr. Predicto says.
There you go. There you go. For every 100, we'll ask the ball what you want to know.
That's so cool.
That was very, very
I'm
sweet.
so glad. That's so great. You deserve it. And that was so nice of him.
That was. I mean, I'm not gonna you'd be blown away by the generosity of some people. One live stream, I literally got donated almost $800 just by just people donating out of nowhere.
Wow.
Yeah, there are some very because money is not, I'd never take that for granted because money, of course, is very scarce. People need money.
Okay.
So,
will he get his car fixed? Let's see. Will he get his car fixed?
Yes.
Yes!
Sure.
thank God.
Yes!
I would have felt like a douchebag if it said nope.
I know, me too. We're not going to go 3 for 3.
No, that's good enough.
Listen, I'm just going to be real for a minute. You got your car broke down and you're donating money.
That's
You
very
are amazing.
yeah. Everybody's got problems, and you had yours and you still donated. I appreciate you, man. That was very nice of you. Hot
Oh,
damn, he said.
What kind of car is it? What's wrong with it?
I did bleach my hair one time.
I'm sorry.
I looked so stupid. I was so embarrassed. I tried to get silver hair. I was gonna because it was I was doing a challenge, and I'm like, oh, if we get this amount of subs, I'll bleach my hair and dye it silver. Nope, big mistake because it didn't work. It didn't go silver. It stayed like a really nasty looking blonde. It looked nasty on me.
Might be the alternator.
I'm sorry. I hope you get it fixed. I mean, the ball did say you would get it fixed.
I feel like you'll get it fixed. I
Yeah.
just hope you get it fixed quicker than what you need. You know what I mean?
When are you going to the Belair House, Jordan? It sounds like I'm going to be attempting to go this summer, hopefully. Gives
You
me
should-
time to get
You
all the
should come
equipment.
spring and meet my friend that's coming in from a different country.
Oh, gosh. No kidding.
Real talk.
That's cool.
I think you should.
Yeah, they must be excited.
I'm excited.
Yeah?
They remember when they had the video of you
Go
with the-
tomorrow. I wish I could, but I can't.
Yeah, I work a double tomorrow. I do 10 hours
Yep.
tomorrow.
I work, during the week, I work Mondays, Wednesdays, and Friday mornings. Every other day during the week, I'm off. But if I go, I want to at least have a couple days. Unfortunately,
Mhm.
with my job, I have to work the next day every day. So, it'd have to be during, a weekend, a Saturday.
Hmm.
So, that'd be the best time to head over.
Yeah, we just got to make sure because it's always booked on the weekends.
Yep.
Always.
I would love to show up when one of the paranormal investigators that I've critiqued on YouTube is there, and they see me face to face, and they're like,
Oh,
"Oh,
that
it's that
happens?
guy. It's that
Yeah.
guy."
If Daniel tells me that a YouTuber's coming, I'll message you and I'll be like, "Hey, do you know this YouTuber?" And if you say, yeah, I'll say, oh, you want to come down? And then we'll just greet them to,
I'd be hiding in the closet, and when they're recording, I'd just walk out with the most straight and aggravated face.
No, we can't do that.
No, I
You could
wouldn't do
actually,
that.
we could check them in.
I'd just be sitting at the table, just waiting for them to walk in. How's everybody doing today?
Yeah,
I'm
for
here
sure.
to make sure no fakery is going on. Make you very uncomfortable.
Yeah, for sure.
That'd be funny. I just want to do that just for like a TikTok video, just like this to pop out when an investigator. Shit, it's that guy. Though I doubt a lot of them know who I am. They probably do. They probably have at least saw my face once or twice if I've talked about him.
Well, eventually everybody that gets talked about knows who's talking about them. You
Yeah.
know, it took me about 2 years to find these one guys from Massachusetts that were just absolutely awful,
Yeah.
awful talkers. Yeah. But no, it all comes out in the wash. That's an old saying that's very true still today.
People would, there's my audience would lose their minds. And they're never, guys, they're probably never going to come back to the Blair House again. So, like, there's no point. But they would lose their minds if I walked out on Sam and Colby because they know I've spoken about them. It'd be funny. That'd be the funniest thing ever. But no, honest to God, I'm probably.
Well, I mean, I might be open to it if it would make you go viral. I'm all about helping people, not them. They don't need help, but I doubt they'll ever be back. They probably hate me. Yeah.
Probably not. No.
Yeah, they really like when that producer said, "Please don't do this. You'll ruin us." Blah 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 blah. I'm like, shut up. Don't we'll all be out of jobs. I'm like, shut up. Like I'll never ever.
Was he actually saying that?
Oh yeah,
We'll be out of the job.
Yeah, we won't have our jobs ever again. We'll all be out of work. I'm like, I don't. And then the only thing I could say to him was, "What the hell are you talking about? What the fuck is a side eye guy? What are you talking about?" You know what I mean? Like I had no clue what the fuck was going on. Plus, I had COVID. You know what I mean? Like fever was like delirious. I was screaming at him. Oh my God. I MF'd him so bad. I feel so awful about that. I never like talked to somebody like that unless it was an ex before like that in my life. You know what I mean? It was really bad.
I said it like if that footage came out around the time that video was posted, it probably would have hurt them a lot more.
I doubt it. They're invincible. They are invincible. They're entitled. When what's the dark-haired one's name?
Colby?
Colby? Okay, let's just if it really is him. When Colby showed up at the Belair house, he had on designer stuff, Dolce and Gabbana. Am I saying that right?
Maybe.
It was fake.
What?
It was fake. It wasn't real.
Oh, it was like second. Knockoff version.
Yeah, it wasn't even hot from Chinatown, where you could get in trouble and go to jail if you're caught like taking Louis and Gucci's, right?
Yeah.
I'm a Gucci girl. I love Gucci, but no, it was fake because my friend was there and she's all about the Dolce and whatever. I'm probably saying it wrong.
No. I saw a comment in the comment section. Sorry to say I'm a fan of some. You don't have to apologize for being a fan.
No, please don't apologize.
Yeah, dude. If you're a fan, dude, go for it, man.
Rock it. Yeah, we're just being real.
Yeah.
Seriously. No, but it was fake. I looked up the ring too because I really liked the ring.
Oh, was he wearing a ring?
I had a ring and a sweater, and I think it wasn't shoes. It was just a ring and a sweater. But Sam, the blonde-haired boy, right? That's his name. Honest to goodness, he was really cool. He really was. He was a good kid.
I won't lie to you. When I first started watching Sam and Colby about 3 years ago, I was not a fan of Sam.
Mm-hmm.
Sam. I was not a fan of Sam. The more he's progressed as an investigator, I actually like the guy. I think from what I've seen, he looks like a very decent person. So, yeah. Now, surprising.
Well, Elton from Overnight told me, I think it was last year they came to the Belair house. I saw him in Connecticut a couple months ago, but like they haven't been to Ohio for a while. at the house, but he told me that when they first rolled up at the Belair house, it was like their 10th or something investigation ever.
That's
Like
awesome.
they were brand new. They had no idea what they were doing. And my God, did that night. If you ever see their videos and their
I've done
reaction
I've done
videos,
reactions, I think, to the investigations they did.
oh, I'll have to check it out. That was a hell of a night. Like and we were right in the midst of COVID too. Like you could see me with my mask on. I
Yep.
wouldn't take it off.
Wait,
I
wait.
was so nervous.
Wasn't your hair, I'm going to guess, it was it red or purple?
Red, yeah.
Long red hair?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
And
remember.
blonde.
Yeah, I
Red
remember.
and blonde. Yeah. Yeah, like I was so nervous I was going to get COVID because they go all over the world, you know what I'm saying? So I was so nervous, but no, I didn't get COVID from them, thank goodness.
So you, and
It was gross.
this is probably I'm not going to ask this question because I feel like you're probably, probably have a certain amount of respect for some paranormal investigators. I was about to ask you, is there any like paranormal group that you are so happy you've done a collaboration with?
Well, my first one, honestly, it's oh God, the mind it's left me. Um, why? Why can't I think of their name? They're from Indiana. I just did a big documentary with them too. Tyler is his first name, Nani, and Ivan. God damn it, what's their name? I can't think of their name. Hold on. I can't think of their name. I'm so sorry.
You're
This
good.
is awful.
You're good.
But I tell you what though, Clayton with I can't think of his name. Paracurious. He's a hell of a videographer and a hell of an editor. Oh my God, his post production and his videography, it looks like it should be on TV. I'm not even playing. He's that good. Gosh darn it, I can't even pull up my social media to find them. Oh, if you go to my YouTube channel, let me see if I can find them on my YouTube channel.
Okay.
That's going to bother me until I think of their name. Damn it. I can't believe I can't think of that. Guys, if you're watching this or if you ever watch it, I'm really sorry. I know your first names, but I can't remember their team's names. This is awful.
Are they they're YouTubers, right?
They're just now starting. I think they might just have there's me. I think, oh gosh. I think they might just have like maybe just a few videos up. Grand Midway Hotel. That's who I did it with. Oh man, all these games are coming up on my phone now. I have to wait for the ads to go through before I can find out what their name is. Skip. Skip. There they are. Oh, this was so much fun with them. I love these guys so much. That was so much fun. Crappity dude. She's so peace. Into the Unknown from Indiana.
Into the Unknown.
Yeah, I'm going to post their video on your page. 1 second here.
Okay.
Comment section. That way, because please go like them. They're amazing. Like they really need support. Here, I just posted it. Into the Unknown. You'll see, like you'll see me blonde in this one.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Oh my.
Did it go through or did I forget to hit send?
Has not popped up. Are you trying to post it in like the chat?
I did, yeah. Yeah, I don't think it went through. Let me text it to you.
Yeah, text it to me and I'll go ahead and
Thank goodness you're here because I am not good with technology like this. There we go.
I'm okay at it.
But I did that thumbnail.
Oh, you did the thumbnail?
Yeah.
Trying to copy it. Oh my.
Previously on My Haunted Village.
It's a process.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of videos on. Oh, here's another one. Oh, that's right. We did part 1 and part 2. Let me send the other part to you. Share, copy link. I think this was the last part, and then we actually. Oh my God, yes, that's right. Oh, thank God, my memory's getting back to normal. We actually made communication with Anne Rice. I swear to God, you'll hear it. It's in the doll room. I think it's part 2.
Okay. Oh, there you go. All right, I got the one link in the chat.
Yeah, I love those guys. Their links are in the descriptions of each video, so please go support them. That would be so cool if you guys did that.
Hell yeah. So that's one group. Do you have any more that you were really just happy that you collaborated with?
Yeah. Let me find. Well, Paracurious, absolutely. I really care about them. They're good kids. But let me pull up the Scare Network because I want you guys to see this documentary while it's still free. I hate to use the word free. It's complimentary. If you get bored later, this documentary of the Belair House is insanity. You're going to lose your mind when you see the production of it. And I helped produce this one. My friend Sean Austin from 28 Days and Ghost Poop or Ghost Loop. I'm sorry, we make fun of it, call it Ghost Poop. He and I both do that. He's in it. Epic Eric, if you all know Epic Eric, he's in it. He's a really big YouTuber. I love working with Eric and Sean. There's some things. There's Billy. Billy is the owner of the Scare Network. I'm just trying to find.
Hey, Nicole.
Here we go. Crap. I don't know how to. I'm just going to send you the Scare Network. Hold on a second.
Okay.
Crap. I got to follow. Oh, why wasn't I following them? What the hell? I don't know. Like, I'm not. Yeah, well.
Haunted Hotel. They have some
Here's
cool thumbnails, though. You said you made them?
Yeah. Austin, my friend Austin made the second one. The first one I made with the girl biting her pinky off. The second one is what Austin made.
G-Man on crack. Hey, man, cool to see a live interview. Hope you were doing well. Well, thank you so much.
Scare Network.
I've said this already a couple times, but this is an awesome and a lot of fun. Thank you, Christian and Jay. No problem. Thank you for hopping on in.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks for spending your time with us. It's cool. Scare Network TV. Scare Network TV. Okay. Load. Please load. Loading. Unadulterated loading. All right. So if you go, I'm going to send you this right now. You can put, you guys, listen. Billy is insane. He is insane videographer. Like you can watch all this stuff free right now on the Scare Network because he's letting all of us watch it free for right now. So please, if you can, Jordan, post this link. You'll lose it. But the Belair House documentary, I think it's just one is on here. But the Nathan Brooks documentary that I helped produce is on here too.
So the one from Facebook?
Yeah, I just sent you the actual link now.
Okay.
The actual Scare. Okay, so if we go to the 3, like if we go and search on the Scare Network and you go to series, here's the Devil in Bel Air. You have to subscribe, but here, I don't know if you guys can see it. There's the Devil in Bel Air right there. And then, yo, gosh, that's messed up. And I haven't watched the 4th episode of it yet because I might do that tonight. I just can't bring myself to watch it because then that means it's over. You know what I mean? And I don't want it to be over.
Yeah.
Browse originals. I think the Belair House would be an original. Hold on. Maleficent. That was a big one that they put out. But their newest one. Oh, here's the Belair House. Looky, this right here. This is probably the best production we've ever had come out of the Belair House historically.
That's an awesome picture too.
Thanks. Yes, definitely check that out. The Scare Network link. Did you post it in the comments?
Yep.
Awesome. Yeah,
there.
that's all. It's all free. Everything's free. You just have to subscribe to watch hours and hours and hours of horror films. That's what you're going to be doing.
Well, that's fun.
I know, right? And then this is good news. I don't want to jinx anything. I don't think I would. Let me knock on some wood. Billy is doing the post production for Haunted Hip Hop.
Oh, really?
Yes.
That's
So,
cool.
yeah, I'm so
That
excited.
is so cool.
hmm So everybody's going to see my kid on the big screen with his own production here pretty soon. He was in a movie called or a series called One Mic. It's about all these artists like trying to win $5 million and they have to submit the best song and people die and it's like people steal things and everybody's like you see great big blunts that everybody's smoking on this film because it's a hip hop film. But I can't wait to see Haunted Hip Hop. I'm so excited.
That's
I have
awesome.
no idea when it's going to come out, but I'll tell you one thing's for sure. We will have a party at the Belair House and we will premiere it probably in a theater somewhere locally so we can get that done.
Well, congrats to your son. That's fantastic.
Yeah, thank you. I'm so stoked. We filmed it at the Belair House. I'm so stoked about this.
Oh, yeah. Back again. Hey, Christian J. Carts, Side Eye Guy says.
Hey, Side Eye Guy's back.
Yep. He just hopped back on in.
What up, dog? It's good to see you.
Just ordered The Exorcist Believer on Blu-ray. I'm one of the few that actually enjoyed it. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Cool Games. I thought it was good. Oh, talking to themselves. But hell yeah. It's going to be an honor, though, like actually doing my first ever investigation, like at the Belair House. I think that's going to be pretty neat. I'm curious to know how I handle it, you know?
I think you're going to handle it great. I mean, we might run out of there together because that's happened before. Like if you see some of those videos of me and Elena on that channel that you posted, like that YouTube channel that's mine, there's times where there's one episode where we did a live and Elena, you could hear her out on the porch puking. That's how bad the energy got in the house.
I'm really excited now.
Yeah,
That's,
it could be tough.
That's
But
gonna...
just don't eat meat 3 days before.
No,
So
no. Hey, 1010. Welcome, guys. By the way, if you're just hopping on in here, be sure to hit that like button. Almost 120.
That's great.
Yeah, a lot of people have hopped on in for this.
I can't believe the Side Eye Guy's back. That's so cool.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Side Eye Guy. Judy hello, Judy, my dog. She ended up getting 10K on TikTok. And like she's at, I don't know, 210,000 likes or something like that.
That's phenomenal. That's
I
just
can't
straight up
believe-
phenomenal.
Yeah. Yeah.
120 likes. You guys are awesome. At least it's an experience you'll remember. Puke and all that. It would be an experience for sure.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of people that puke off the deck. I'm serious. Like in the beginning, I mean, listen, I haven't been to the Belair House. Well, I was there, but I haven't investigated it probably since what's their name? The guy, the I just said it. The team from Indiana, my friends. Into the Unknown.
Yeah, Into the Unknown.
I'm gonna write that down in case I need to say it again. This is called Age. It's called Aerostat. Please subscribe it into the Unknown. Yeah. I haven't investigated there since then, but we did see a shadow figure coming down the steps, and that was we ran out. We ran out.
A proper response.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I'm trying not to run out.
I'll tell you what. If this video after this is ended, if this video gets, because I want to challenge myself a little bit, and I don't think it's gonna get a whole bunch of likes, but because it's still a small channel, but you never know. Maybe they'll like it if I tell them, if you guys get this video to, let's be reasonable, 300 likes. When I go to the Belair House, I will like do a session in the basement by myself. For however long I can. I don't know if I can guarantee how long, but I will attempt. Because she just made a noise that kind of made me, like, very scared.
I don't know if you should do that.
Ooh.
I'm not playing. I'm not acting. I'm being honest. I don't.
No, I believe you. I believe you.
Maybe in the attic. I will
Want me to do it in the attic?
Yeah, isolation in the attic, not the basement.
Okay, okay. We'll do the attic then. If this gets 300 likes, I'll do the attic.
Now, if you had a group in the basement, you would be safer.
Okay.
I
So
just don't want I just don't want anything to happen afterwards.
yeah, yeah. Well, I appreciate you actually worrying about my well-being.
Hmm.
Yeah, because you never know what could happen, honestly.
No, you just don't.
Yeah,
I've dealt with so many different things in that house.
yeah. No, I feel that.
Yeah, next time we'll talk about the attachment. I did receive an attachment from the Bel Air house. It was bad.
Yikes.
Hmm.
Yeah, definitely don't want to bring anything back with me.
Yeah, that's when I changed my whole faith-based system, like all of it.
Yeah.
I don't know if the Belair house is more haunted than the Conjuring house. I'm friends with Annie. Like, she endorsed my book. She wrote the foreword to my book, Paranormal Confessions. Andrea Perron, her family is in owned the Conjuring house. We're very, very close friends. Um, so I've never been to the Conjuring house, so I don't know. From what Annie has said, it's very similar because she has been to the Bel Air house. She says it's very similar energy. She's probably the reason why the Bel Air house is what it is today. I didn't know what to do with it, and she said, "Girl, you need to open that up to paranormal people." And I was like, "Okay, let's see how this goes." And that was when I reopened it, and I had nobody telling me what to do because in the beginning I had really bad people telling me what to do. I
Yeah.
mean, it got so bad that like one lady that Jim had hired to operate the Blair House, because I didn't want anything to do with it. I didn't want anything to do with the paranormal. I'm not trying to be mean, but I thought the paranormal was trash. I did, even like from the beginning.
Yeah.
And I was a big skeptic. I mean, I'm a forensic psychologist. Like, why would I believe this would be real, right?
That's
And
it's kind of reassuring and kind of interesting too to come like you used to be a huge skeptic
mhm,
and now you're like you've changed your whole perspective of that.
yeah, yep.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, now with the spirituality, I've always believed in spirit. I mean, my mother was a spiritualist, and she's like always speaking in tongues and always having prophecies, right? I
Yeah.
thought she was delusional growing up, to be quite frank with you. I still think she might be delusional now. I'm sorry, mom, but I'm just being real. I'm not trying to disrespect. It's just there's some things that she says that doesn't make any
She doesn't
sense.
she does she use YouTube or
No,
I don't think you have nothing to worry about then.
no, no. One time she caught me. She watched one of my shows, and it was like a 4-hour show, like this one. I smoked a cigarette when I still smoked. Oh man, did I have my butt handed to me?
Oh man.
You look like a trash gypsy on there. It was awful, but I don't even know what we were talking about now. I'm so sorry. I just went off on a tangent.
Tony just asked a very interesting question. He
What's
says,
that?
"How come most investigations are done during the night with lights off? Can you still get a lot of evidence with the lights on during the daytime?"
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. You can. It's just that we were talking about that in the beginning, I think, is when it's dark outside, we kind of lean more on our senses, and our senses are heightened a little bit more, but it also is more of a creepier factor to make us more scared psychologically. And you have to remember too, like if you like Jordan, just pretend you know you're coming to the Bel Air house, right? You know it. So you're gonna have a level of anxiety because you heard all the stories about it.
That's
So that's suggestive.
that's why I said I'm gonna do my best to go in there like any other house the first time I get there. It's probably gonna be impossible to do that because because I've seen so many investigations there. And then you of course just telling me about the basement and now I'm like, oh now I shouldn't go to the basement. And it's like, oh yeah, I'll probably be a little bit nervous when I go inside the building.
Yeah.
Yeah, without
Yeah.
question.
Yeah, for sure. The book Paranormal Confessions, there's two answers to that. So, Ghoul Games, what did Seth mean on CCTV when he said Confession One, none of this shit is real? I feel like he was talking about making fun of my book because it's called Paranormal Confessions. And then he was actually speaking about the paranormal, like none of this shit is real.
So you think he was talking about your book?
Well, I think my book triggered him to say
Mhm.
my confession number one, none of this shit is real.
Yeah, that's
I don't
okay.
think he I don't think he was saying that my shit in my book wasn't real because he didn't read it. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? And I don't think that he would take a cheap stab at me like that. I feel like he was really saying that the paranormal wasn't real. But to answer the second one, yes, it's on Amazon, it's on Barnes and Noble, it's Walmart. Yeah, I made it there. And Target. So go me.
Side.
Sorry. That's a big deal to have your book in Walmart and Target.
No, I'm
That's
just. If I had the patience to write a book, I would love to do it.
you
I'd love
should.
to.
I think if you're I would love to see some of your artwork because I have 3 children's books that don't have art.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and this next one that I, want to put out, maybe you could do the cover for it.
I'd love to. I'd love to.
Yes, yes, that'd be so cool.
Side-eye guy said he wants to check out the basement.
Side-eye guy can check out the basement, but he has to take somebody with them. Seriously,
I'll go with him. I'll go with him.
Yeah. Yeah, then Tana. Sorry, I suck. I read like a Ouija board. I think the darkness heightens awareness. That's true. That's very true.
You're more on edge. Yeah, you're kind of paying attention more.
Let's exile Jordan to the Belair house. No, no. We'll have to come in and save you. No.
And you would know, too. If I get scared by it, you'll know. Because I will not be quiet about it. I will be out of that house. If something grabs me, I probably won't freak out like that. Let's be real. I'll probably do my best to be as respectful. I think, one of the things that aggravates me about some paranormal investigations, and sometimes it can't be helped, but when the slightest thing happens, everybody starts freaking out. And it's like, can we just calm down for a second and just let it happen? Because when people start freaking out, do you not think that might freak out whoever might be making that noise? Like,
or it feeds their energy so they can have more energy to continue to freak people out.
Yeah.
Belair House is different. In Paranormal Confessions, I wrote about Emily Davis, the child spirit. I don't believe she's a child spirit. A lot of people don't believe she's a child spirit. I think she feeds off of people's, how people on TV say, we can't be scared. They feed off your fear. She doesn't feed off of people's fear. She feeds off of their sadness. She'll start to make you remember times where you've lost a loved one or you were insecure about something that happened in your life, and then you start to feel down. That's how she gains her energy. It's messed up.
Just don't let it get to you,
Mm-hmm.
Yep. That's what demons do, is they like to hit you where you're weak at because they want to see you sad, depressed. They want to see you eating up that negative energy so they can
gain more energy.
Yeah. Yep. They take advantage of that. And I just feel like, that's why a lot of people, when you go into and I don't want to quote movies. I know that might be cheesy to some people, quoting movies and stuff, but I feel like there is a sense of truth to what some people would say. For example, if you ever seen the original Exorcist movie, where he's talking to the one guy saying the demon's going to say shit that's going to get you down. Don't let it work. Don't let it get to you. And then the person automatically lets it get to them and they start freaking out and losing it. And then that's when they have to leave the room because they're completely just too easy of a target.
Right.
But I think that's actually truthful too.
We used to have this on the website and people just became dumb. So I took it down and I'm like, oh, fuck it. Enter at your own risk. I really don't give a shit anymore because you're not going to listen to me anyway.
Yeah.
But I was trained as Strega, which is an Italian witch. And I was trained that way for 11 years. And that is the only thing that saved my life in that house. And I'm being very honest when I say that. I'm not being delusional. I'm not being dramatic. It's the truth. I always tell people, if you're sick, do not come to an investigation because your body can't handle it. If a woman is on her menstrual cycle, reschedule. You're not going to lose your deposit. Reschedule. There's no reason for you to be in that house bleeding because that's just going to make you a target. People eating meat. I remember the first day that Bishop James Long and his right hand, Cat Lang, came to the Belair house. I'm talking the old Catholic church, right? The exorcist, Bishop James. And Kat was in the kitchen and she's like, I just had the best prime rib I've ever had in my life up in West Virginia. And I'm like, fuck, I got to watch her back. And she's like my elder. Because you just, the only thing that I could say to her is how did you have it? How was it cooked? She's like, it was bloody. And I'm like, oh, we're screwed. And
Did she actually?
we were screwed.
She
She ended up, massive headache, horrible headache. And Kat is a sensitive anyway, like a major sensitive. Like there's things that Kat does that just still today amazes me.
Yeah.
And I mean, you can see her. I mean, when you come to the Blair House, you'll probably meet her because she's still with us. She's amazing. But and she's the one that told Sam and Colby to get the fuck out. She was so mad at them. No, she ended up getting a really bad headache, and that's some of the things that happen. Like you feel like you're in a fun house, like you feel like you're in a river, you feel like you're going back and forth. You can just get really, really sick, like really, really sick, and sometimes you puke, and sometimes you get a really bad headache to where you can't see. I've watched people come in there all cranked up on monster drinks and just like ADHD to the power of 10, and an hour later they're sleeping on the couch.
Yeah. Wow. It drains you then. Yeah, it really drains you. Oh my.
It really does. The Blair House, I mean, I know it's my house, but it really is no joke. Like, can I bring my own teddy bear and kick it across? Yes, side-eye guy. And you can take a picture with the broken teddy bear too.
That's how you should open up your video actually. It's like do the same exact thing that Sam McCoy did and just kick the bear across the room.
And then I'll play Seth. I'll be the role of Seth, right? I'll be him. I'll put a wig on and everything and put a whole bunch of dark circles under my eyes.
Start stabbing. Start acting like you're stabbing the bear. But it has to be like one of those giant bears, like one of those like human-sized ones.
We could get one discounted after Valentine's Day.
Like have all three of us outside just beating the actual crap out of it in front of the house. I'd love to. That'd be awesome. That'd be an awesome skit.
I'll do it.
Yeah.
I mean, if you need me to film it, I'll film it too.
Right, like Boo Buddy on its chest.
Yeah, for sure. Or you could just lift your shirt up and write Boo Buddy. Stephen Huff did that in my house one time. He was up and I can't remember what video it is. You have to go through the Belair House videos that Stephen Huff did. And he was in the bathroom at the Belair House and he put a great big black cross on his chest. I think because the spirits told him to do it, or maybe it was a psychic. I can't remember how it went down, but that happened.
And he wanted to test it out, see what would happen.
I can't remember. I just, when you said writing on chest, that brought back that vision of Stephen doing that.
Yeah. That's awesome. Now I got that whole thing played out in my head, how we're going to do that whole opening.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
I tried typing an experience I've had, but it was too long. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, sometimes YouTube won't let you type something or post it if it's too long of a message.
You want to come on and tell us about it?
Yeah, I could probably invite you on, honestly.
Yeah. You can send them a link.
Hell, if Side-Eye Guy wanted to hop on, then he probably could.
Oh, yeah, we should talk to him next.
Yeah?
Yeah. We'll do the guy first. That was, because he's the audience member. Side-Eye Guy's like one of us. He can wait. While you're pulling him on, I'm going to go grab something to drink real quick. How long have we been on this piece?
This has been, the live stream has been going on for 4 hours now.
Holy moly, mother of cats.
Yeah, it's a long stream. This is probably the longest one I've had in a while. Don't call the police on us. That would be how the video should end. The police coming and arresting all of us.
I will. I'll call the police on you, Side-Eye Guy. But look, there's some weird guy looking at me with a side eye down here. I can't wait to see what you look like, too.
Bet you wouldn't be arresting us if we were Sam and Colby.
Oh.
That'd be a burn. That would be a burn. Low-key burn. Oh, I'd probably get some shit for that one.
I'll be right back. I got to get something to drink. I'm parched.
All right. All right, I'm going to go ahead and post that link really quick to the StreamYard, and I'll go ahead and get one of y'all in here. I think Ghoul Games was the one we were going to get on in here. Yeah, I like Sam and Colby, guys. Don't get me wrong. I can crack a few jokes here and there, but I do like Sam and Colby. I'm a Sam and Colby fan. I know. But, sometimes sometimes, you know, people say stupid shit, so I call it out. I'm hoping I use almost every equipment I've ever seen. Yeah, I would love to. Yeah, we'll talk to a couple of you guys, probably take a few more questions, and go ahead and end the live stream. This has been going on for 4 hours now, so don't want to push my luck and all of a sudden the thing starts glitching. Happy to join, but I can't today. Kids are being too loud. Ah, you're good, side-eye guy. Don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it. There'll be more streams. We'll have to have a conversation, though, definitely. Sam and Colby are actually the reason I found you. Oh, that's so awesome. Thank you so much. Yeah, don't worry, guys. I can crack a few jokes here. I'm not trying to be a hater. I'm not trying to come at them, but I think people can understand the difference. Thank you, Just In Case. I appreciate that, man. Plus, you love my Sam and Colby reactions. Thank you so much. I enjoy reacting. Yeah, I enjoy it. Yeah, all you have to do, guys, is click on that link right there. I just posted the StreamYard link. I think we were talking to Google Games. If you wanted to hop on in and tell us that message you wanted to tell us that wouldn't come through, you can hop on in. I might be able to come in on another stream if it's earlier. Oh, okay, so you can't make it on right now, buddy? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. No worries, man. Can't believe I'm on a stream with Jordan, Christian, and the side-eye guy. So cool. Thank you. I appreciate it. We are kind of, you know, it's a good feeling. I like it. I like it. It's a very comfortable feeling. Okay, I'm not seeing anybody hopping on in, so if no one comes in, it's okay, guys. We'll do more live streams. Don't worry about it. I, too, found you, The Conjuring Reaction with Sam and Colby. Been here since Keeping It Retro. Oh, thank you. I love that you said Keeping It Retro. Yeah, it's my classic quote, because I'm a big horror movie guy, so, and I'm a big fan of the 80s and stuff. Yeah, when these podcasts are going to be up, do you have the same time? That's a good question. I'm not really sure when we're going to be posting the first episode of the podcast. This probably count as the first episode of the podcast. Yeah, yeah. Send the file over to Christian and let her upload it. 4-hour first episode. Can you believe that? 4 hours. When were you planning the Blair House? Well, they want me to come like ASAP, but I probably won't be able to make it until the summertime, unfortunately. I got a lot of stuff going on right now, so I would love to, but I just can't. One of the reasons why I said 100,000 subs was so I could like build up enough time to get every bit of equipment I can. But she said she would offer me equipment, so we're going to try to do it this summer. No guarantees, but we're going to definitely try. I'd absolutely love to. I've never walked inside of a haunted location before, so it's an experience. Yeah, 123 likes. Thank you guys so much. That's an epic amount of likes. Nope, I think she's back.
Hey.
Hey.
Oh.
I wouldn't believe it. Yeah, he couldn't get on, unfortunately. He has his kids are being a little bit loud.
Oh, side-eye guy?
Yeah.
That's cool.
And then Ghoul Games said he would, but it would have to be like an earlier stream, which I understand.
Yeah, for sure.
It's getting late. It's like almost 6:30.
Yeah. Oh, it's 8:30.
Oh, is it 8:30? I'm blind. 8:30. That's almost 8:30 p.m. right now. It's late. It was like 6 not that long ago. I swear.
Time's flying by.
Yeah. Do you want me to send you this, by the way, for the podcast, like this episode 1 of the podcast?
Yeah, that's cool. Tell everybody what we're going to call our show.
Pulse Paranormal, like a heartbeat, like pulsing.
Can you show them the, what you call it? The logo that we made?
I can certainly do my best. Give me
What do you guys think about this logo? And what do you think about the name?
See if I can find it here.
Oh, Louie's back. Louie.
Welcome.
I know you're going to be here in April. I can't wait. I'm so stoked. Oh, thank you, Jennifer.
Give me a quick second, guys. I gotta find the image. somewhere on this PC. I got a lot of files.
Here, let me see if I can send it to you.
Okay.
Ooh, do. Plus camera. Oh, snap. Here we go. I have it. Think this is the one. Oh, no, wrong one. Whoopsie. I think this is, yeah, here we go. Vanessa says she still can't believe that she's been watching you for 8 years. Isn't that awesome?
That is epic. I am shocked. My
Oh,
content
we gotta get.
was
we
not
should
that
get-
good
Oh,
back then.
that's all right. Look, it's an improvement. It's an incline. Louis says that we have to get Mythos on here too.
That'd be fun. Mythos seems like a really chill guy.
I think that would be really fun too. I'm gonna check him out tonight. I've got 2 Cornish hens in the oven. and some sweet potatoes. So I'm gonna probably sit down and after we're done with this eat and watch, get caught up on everybody's YouTube with Side Eye Guy and Mythos and
I think you would genuinely like Mythos Paranormal. He's very, very entertaining.
where are you? No. Come here. How'd you get under my feet? Come on, Jute. Come on, Jukebox. Come on. There she is. There's my baby. Come on. Come on. How'd you sneak in? Oh, under my feet. Oh, jeez.
We'll get there, everybody. Give me 1 second.
Oh my gosh. Wait till you see this. This is how would you say this?
I'm glowing up your office chair.
My husband bought me an office chair for Christmas and it's here.
No way.
Yes.
I'll trade you.
Live?
He's trading
On live?
on a line.
Unalive, it's what I do.
That is epic.
All right.
All
We're gonna get this old
right.
one out of the way. There you
Thanks, Daniel.
go.
Oh, let's try out this new. Oh, Judy. Thanks, Daniel.
Hey, you're welcome. What do you want me to do? What's in the oven?
Check and see if it's still pink. Don't let Gus eat it. Oh yeah, this chair is nice.
I just put the logo or the thing on the screen. So everybody should probably be seeing that here. Hell yeah. That's a cool logo. You like the logo? Good. How's that chair?
Oh,
Way better.
yeah, absolutely.
I need to get a new chair at some point.
Thanks. I made it. I made the logo. I love doing stuff like that. So, and I mean, if you guys ever need anything, let me know. For real, I love doing that. That's how I decompress. Don't eat my cords, Judy. Ow. Oh,
60 viewers. How you guys doing tonight?
Judy.
You would definitely click if you saw it. I bet. That's awesome.
No, stop. That hurts. That really, really hurts. Jukebox. No, come on, zombie Judy, get down.
Uh-oh. You in trouble. All right.
Oh, this is nice.
I bet. I
Aw.
bet. Just subscribe to Jordan Seg on Insta, but I couldn't find Christian
Where?
on Instagram, I think.
Oh, I think. Let me see what it is. I don't know. I'm awful at this. Mine is Kristen Lee 1970.
Doing great. Hope you guys are doing great as well. Well, thank you. I'm doing pretty good. Thank you, Effective.
Yeah, I'm doing real good in this chair now. Whew.
I bet.
Share profile. I'll send this to you. Let's see if I can figure out how to do this.
Let's see. If not, I could probably go ahead and go to my Instagram and share it.
There you go. Judy, no. Jude, come on. Come on, Judy. You can't be under there. That's all my paperwork and all my stuff for work. No.
All right. Here is if anybody wants to follow me, there's mine. And give me 1 second. I'll grab Christian's really quick.
I'll be honest with you, is I'm hardly ever on Instagram, but it'd be nice to be able to connect and message each other. I just I'll show you what I'm on all the time. This is the social network that I use. This is so bad. Hold on a minute. TI. Oh man. This is share proof. Oh my gosh, holy cow. Wait till you see how much she's up to now, Jordan.
Oh, really?
Oh man, this is nuts. This is where you'll be able to find me like every day. Judy, get out from under there, please.
I know I sound fanboyish, but I honestly like it. Well, we appreciate that. Live for 4 hours and still pushing. Yes, we are. 4 hours and almost 10 minutes now.
Just in case, let me know when you come down.
Ah, cool.
Judy, that hurts. Stop. Stop. That hurts. Don't bite. Where's your baby? Where's your baby? Oh, hold on a second. I gotta get her chew toy. She's eating me alive.
Oh, you're good. All right. Yeah, we probably won't be on too much longer. We've been going for a while. We got to save some stuff for the other live streams and
Yeah, I'll probably on Saturdays I'll probably be able to do like an hour.
that's what the plan was actually an hour, but we've gone on for a lot longer than that.
Lord Tone, zombie puppy is right.
Aw.
Here's
She is chewing that thing. Thank you for the follow. You in the UK, I'm gonna honestly try to make a bunch of paranormal content and go to. You should.
here, go get your baby.
All right. When would you like to end this, Christian?
Oh, it's up to you.
Okay. Well, we can go ahead and call it for now, and then get ready to go live next week. Cause yeah, this is 4 hours of a live stream. That's impressive. I did not expect it to go on that long.
I didn't either.
Yeah, we just started talking. So
That's what we do, right?
that's right. All right, guys. Well, I mean, it was a lot of fun. I seriously had a blast talking.
Yeah, I think it was a really good show. Thank you, everybody that came in. That was really nice to hang out with us.
My phone battery appreciates it.
Hey, I just posted my TikTok.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I don't know if it'll work though, because I see it, but it's not blue.
Maybe if I well, I could probably go ahead and share it in the comment section after the video's published.
Yeah.
And just make sure people are aware that it's your TikTok.
Yeah, you'll just see Judy on there because I'm operating Judy's TikTok. She's doing really well on there.
Yeah, that might inspire me to get Church a TikTok going.
You should.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys. Everybody saying goodbye. Hey,
Bye.
goodbye. All right.
Have a good night, everybody.
Take care, everybody. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah. See you later.